been on your case much earlier anyway, so it's
Okay,
partly my fault. So,
okay,
okay.
that's that. Okay.
Oh, I should
Now, how
probably
do I do the
change
chroma?
my model. Like, what are you trying to do? Sorry, I was not looking.
Chroma.
Okay, so once you're done with that, close.
Oops, there we go. Close. Okay.
So hold on. Let me just I need to change my model real quick. 1 second. There we go. Anyways, all right. This should uh, where is it? Where is it? Oh God, I forgot. Uh, hold on. I have to remind myself again how I did it. Hate this every time I do this. Uh, Chrome key, OBS. Where is it? Right click the source, click select filters. Yeah, that filters. Yeah, it's at the bottom there. Yeah, that was it.
And
And
chroma key.
yeah, just go okay. Change it to blue.
Your eyes are gone.
Oh, change it to magenta, I think. I forgot what it was. No, which color
Your
key am
shirt is
I?
gone. Your
Which
shirt
color?
is gone.
Let me go find out which color key I'm using real quick.
Right. I got
Ayo.
it.
So we're trying to sort out things for Swale's end of the stream. Sorry about that, Siwas. Okay. Oh, I forgot to put music as well. Oh, here we go. PNG model. Filters. What color key am I using? I am using blue, but I think I'm using a slightly different shade of blue or something. I don't know. It should be blue.
Phew.
Have you tried blue?
I'm on blue, but I play with the similarity and your shirt goes invisible.
Well, that's not blue, but my shirt's not blue.
I don't know what to tell you, man. You can see on my what's it called?
Let me check the color settings on mine, see if maybe like I don't know, there's something going on. Filters, color key, gamma is 0, brightness is 0, 0, opacity is 1.
There you go. Got it. I saw it. I saw it.
Oh, you got it?
I just chose a custom color, man.
Oh, you just chose a custom color. Okay.
Okay, sweet. All right.
Fuck your blue.
All right, let me turn you tiny and put you into the corner of my screen. In fact, let me flip you around. That's not how you do that. I've done it. I'm the GOAT.
Oh,
I'm undefeatable.
oh boy.
I'm the best. Where's my video capture? I'm in. I'm gonna be in the other corner. Okay, sweet. I look like a bum, but it's okay. You should be able to see mine as well, right?
Hold on. Just I can see your window. Um,
No, my camera, I mean, because I should be streaming my camera.
uh,
Oh, failed to start camera.
well, you're still video sharing. Oh, yeah, you haven't. If I
Okay, yeah,
do
the
that.
camera's not gonna work because I'm using it on OBS.
Okay, no worries. Let's move this to the
All
Discord
right,
chat,
yeah,
to the
yeah,
Discord
yeah,
odd
yeah.
thing,
Let's do that.
so we can have the open VC.
Yeah.
So it's on the stream time in the Discord server. Your window capture should still work once we just move. So, all right. But I can't see any of this on stream. Oh, that's fine. That's fine, C-Webs. It's his stream. It's his end. That's all because he's trying to we're trying to set up a simul stream. That's why. Sorry for the confusion. Yeah, you're not supposed to see it, so that's good. I'd be more concerned if you could. So it's all good. Uh, my bad. I thought I clicked on it. I was like
You're
talking,
good.
thinking like,
You're
my
good.
bad.
Right, can you share your screen? The
Yeah, hold.
thingy.
Yeah, I gotta share the thing. Okay.
Okay, let me start my stream as well.
I mean, it's gonna take a while for people to join the thing anyway, so that's why.
Yeah, that's true. All right.
Here we go. Yeah, so I'm sharing it now, so just configure it however you like. Tell me when you're live.
I'm gonna be live right now.
Alright.
I'm live.
So I
Uh,
believe, if I remember correctly, we both have to be live at the same time, and then it should kick off. Oh, there's an echo?
on mine.
Oh, I think swallow your echo because I accidentally got the Discord capture on. Hold on.
Oh, right. That would make
That's
sense.
that's my bad. How do I remove it?
Right. I want to.
Or just mute it actually. I'll just mute it. There we go. How's the echo now? Try talking.
Yo.
Alright. Does that sound good, C-Webs? I'm not looking at the stream, so I don't know. No more echo. Okay, yeah, because last time I had an issue where it wasn't capturing Discord audio for some stupid fucking reason. So I had to create like a new audio source in the audio mixer, and hence the echo now, because now I got that shit working, so it's picking up both.
I see. One sec. All right. I should be live right now. Let me just double check. Wow, look at me go.
I'm turning on my mic. There we go.
Okay.
Okay. You got so at least we got your profile blipping
Oh,
up
why are
on
you
the top.
echoing for me now?
Oh, it's probably because of the stream manager. You can mute me on that window.
Oh, the what?
You see, did you not click on? You're on the Twitch stream
Oh, is
together
it
thing.
here? Oh,
Yeah,
yeah, it is. All right.
yeah.
How do I up? How do I stretch your
Well, you can. I'll just turn off the mic on my end. Okay, I'll turn off the mic on my end because if you're picking up desktop audio anyways, it don't matter. I think so. I'll just turn it off. All right.
Right. Give me 2 secs.
Well,
How do I
we
go
got.
to my channel? There we go. Okay.
Are you live?
I am live.
All right,
Excellent.
that's good.
I
All right.
just want to check my audio. One
Yeah,
sec.
go for it, man. It's all good.
Sweet. Okay. Okay, I can hear my music, which is excellent.
Your taste or the situation?
What do you mean?
The excellent.
Oh. I don't know. Why are you asking me difficult things?
Well, you think I'm asking if your taste in music is excellent. That's all.
Oh, of course
It's
it is.
difficult.
It is. Of course it is. Come on now. Who do you think I am?
Alright.
Alright, cool. Right, let me go to just chatting. Yo, no, I've got all my old stuff still up. Fuck, I need to get rid of this. Go away.
Alright, well,
I need to get rid of this timer.
it's a difficult question, but I only have because I only have good taste. See what says. Fuck off.
I only have good taste.
Does he come up in your chat? In your chat, by the way, when he talks?
Not in this chat. I don't know how to put up the
the start.
chat.
Oh, here we go. Start sharing chat. That was it. That's what we can do. That's what I forgot to do.
Okay.
Yeah, so we should. I think our chat rooms are linked now on both our streams. Should do it.
Okay, sweet. Okay. Can you type something in your chat to see if it
Yeah,
works?
sure.
Yo, I love me
My
some
Manga.
titties. That is true. I do love me some titties. All right.
Okay, it's on YouTube as well. No. I'm live streaming on YouTube as well at the same time.
Hell yeah, love to hear that.
Well,
okay,
I don't
sweet.
have to say. I don't have to save any of the VODs anymore as long as I stream on YouTube now. It's a good way of saving data. All right.
Smart. Right, my music is really loud. Actually, I need to turn this shit down.
It's all good. I can't.
I'm in for me.
I can't hear
Okay,
it.
all right, I'm in. Cool.
All right, I guess we can kick off. All right, welcome to the stream, guys. For any of you who are watching the stream or tuning in just now, basically this is the Manga Reading Club. Every month we
Oh, they weren't
go
able
for.
to hear you until just now.
Oh really?
Lamau.
Oh my god.
Lamau.
Oh, are you
I
showing your chat, by the way? Because I can't see your chat.
yeah, I just don't have anybody in my chat.
Oh, sorry. Okay. Sorry, you were saying day, and I'm like, oh my god.
Wait. Oh no. Oh, this is bad. Hang on. My audio is picking up. My mic is picking you up.
Well, you can go on the audio mixer on the OBS and just select,
No, I need to add a filter because it's like my mic is properly picking you up.
Oh, okay. All right.
I need to wait. Say something?
Hello?
Oh, that's like -20 or something. How do I? Damn. Okay. Wait, what's open and close again?
What do you mean open and close?
Like on the noise gate.
Oh, I have no idea. I don't miss
Oh,
one.
I need to cut your shit out.
Okay.
Say something.
Hello?
Okay. Put you at like -20, and then boom. Okay, maybe this will work.
Okay.
Why is it still no? Oh my god! Wait, I need to listen to my own stream.
We're going through 10 generations of technical difficulties right now.
I need to listen to my own stream.
Okay.
Okay, it's working. Okay, thank God. All right, it's fine. It's
Thank
fine.
God you got that message on your chat saying pinned. Ignore me looking like a bum.
Oh yeah, I pinned that. Okay, sweet. Glad that worked. Okay, right. So this is the manga review.
Yeah, so Manga Reading Club. So every month the community votes on a bunch of manga we cover. One of them is a choice of our most functional madhouse stream. Thanks, Ewabs. So as I was saying, voted, and one of the manga in question is something that our co-host picks.
Yep.
This month we have not Seawebs. This month we have Swale here, and you got your choice of manga Real.
Yep, Real.
Yeah, welcome
now,
to the stream, by the
real interesting because I didn't actually read it, so I'm going based purely off of memory.
Okay.
I didn't have time, but I did read it.
I hate you. I had like 20 real puns ready for this stream, and you kind of beat me to it straight off the bat. So I hate you for that.
You gotta be
already.
more on the ball.
Yeah.
I'm real fast with it.
Oh, really? Okay.
But yeah, I read it like what, 3 months ago, so my memory of it is still pretty fresh.
Okay, it's not that long ago. It's fine. It's still viable knowledge.
Yeah.
But
I mean,
yeah, but just tell us,
okay.
Tell the viewers though, like for example, let's start off with like a easy question. How long you been reading manga?
How long have you been alive?
How many breads have you eaten in your life?
How many breads have you eaten in your life? Yeah, man. Okay, so my anime journey started when I was, oh man, I must have been like 8 or something, right? Because my sister, she was in my, so the family computer was in my room, right? And my sister was in my room, and I was on my laptop. I was playing like Skyrim or something. No, it wasn't even Skyrim. I was playing something. I don't remember, right? And my sister was on my computer, and she was watching Soul Eater. And I look up, and I'm like, man, that looks kind of heat. What is that? And she was like, oh, it's Soul Eater. And I was like, you're gonna have to explain more than this. Like, what's Soul Eater, right? And so I'm like trying to play on. Oh, I was playing Pokemon on VBA, on Visual Boy Advance. That's what I was doing. And I was trying to do a Nuzlocke, but I kept looking over to my sister's screen, like, ooh, wait, this is kind of cool. I can't focus. And then so I was like, all right, I'm gonna start watching this. And I started watching Soul Eater, and it was heat until the last episode. The last episode was trash, absolute dog, absolute caca. And since then, I've just been addicted in it. I've just been completely addicted. It was. I think I was running Sapphire at the time because I own Emerald in real life, right? And this is my old childhood Game Boy. I have it on hand, and I used to have Sapphire, but I lost it, and I wanted to play it again. So I think I was running Sapphire. I
Okay.
think that's what I was doing.
Dude, I was a Ruby boy.
I'm more of a Groudon fan now, but I used to be a Kyogre fan. But I'm a Groudon fan now. Because I'm just saying, Groudon had he had weakness to Kyogre, right? When he Mega Evolves, he has 4 times weakness, but he still keeps it 10 toes down. Still 10 toes down.
He's picking a fight. He's picking a fight with like the embodiment of the ocean on the sea, like in the middle, on a little piece of land in the middle of the sea. Like you gotta respect
the whole sea. He had his tiny little rock, and he still held it 10 toes down. That's
yeah, exactly. You gotta respect that.
Rayquaza is my favorite, objective favorite.
Yeah.
Out of the trio, but out of Kyogre and Groudon. Every time. He keeps it 10 toes down. That's Mr. 10 toes himself.
You gotta respect that. He's like, come at me, bro. Yeah.
Yeah, literally.
Under the sea is a load of land. The sea worms is coming out with the truth.
That's true. That's facts.
Alright, so... Well, thank you for sharing us your tragic backstory. Soul Eater of all things.
Like... Yeah, it was a time, man.
It was a time.
Okay, so what's the first one we're gonna talk about?
I think we'll save MarriageToxin for last. So we'll start. Right. We'll start off with your one first. Real. Yeah. We'll start off with Real.
All right. Have you got what's it called? Because I'm just gonna use Manga Dex.
Yeah, I'm gonna be using Manga Dex as well, so it's all good.
Okay, let's switch to scene. Yo, it's working.
By the way, your stream is just nothing but your face. Oh, there you go.
yeah. It's just a little bit of lag. Sorry. Right. On my OBS, it was working, so it's fine.
Yeah, I know what I'm doing. See what else. I know what I'm doing.
Trying to make me stick around. That's right.
He's gonna be defending MarriageToxin. Just say.
Oh,
this was his nomination.
Was MarriageToxin yours, mate? You're not gonna have a good time here. Real was 590 yen. Dude, this manga was 590 yen. That's what? Dude, this thing was cheap. Damn, I'm paying 590 yen right now.
Well, for the first volume.
Yeah, man. I'm pretty sure it's like 14.
Are you sure it's not like a virtual one or something?
Huh?
It's not like a virtual book or something, ebook.
I mean, I'm looking at the cover, and on the back of the cover it says 590 yen.
Oh, when was this published then? Oh yeah, it says.
You know, somebody out there probably knows. That somebody is not me.
All right, hold on, I'll just look. Won an award in 2001, so I guess it was like 90. It started off in the 90s or 2000.
No, because it started halfway into Vagabond's run.
How long has Vagabond been running?
Oh, that's a good point, actually. Let's find out.
Alright, hold on. Let's just click. I'm going to look at Vagabond real quick. So that started in 1998.
You're just wrong. Real started in 2008. You're just wrong.
No, Real started in 1999. So it started a year after Vagabond.
Hang on. Oh, wait. What am I looking at? Oh, yeah, you're right. Oh, serialization started in 99, but the first volume was...
If we're talking... yeah, English was 08.
08.
English was 08. Okay, alright.
It makes sense.
Avs is the fact checker of the stream.
Yeah,
That only reason I put up with him with his bad
That's crazy. And they still recommend trash.
Alright. So, okay.
But we'll get onto that. That's not for now. That's for later.
He doesn't know the word trash. That trash isn't part of his vocabulary.
Death Hunter. I don't even know what Death Hunter is, bro.
It's peak fiction, according to CWAVs.
I know. What's Death Hunter?
It's like a really old manga from like the 1980s or something, like 60s. 70s. I don't know
I've
when it
never seen
came
this.
out.
Dude, this looks like it's as old as
60s, yeah,
Golgo, bro.
60s,
What is
yeah.
this, Golgo 13?
It's like it look. It's as to me, it's as unhinged as watching those out of context Speed Racer clips you see on YouTube from the old anime.
We. I don't see any of those clips on YouTube. I don't know what you're talking about. I was born in 1996, bro. I lived in the 2000s. I don't know what you're talking about. We.
Speed Racer, like the Go Speed Racer Go from the old thing. It
I
was
don't know
just
what
like
that is,
but the out of context clips on YouTube. I'm saying.
I know the name, but I've never watched any clips of it.
Hey, I'm from 2003. Get the fuck out of here, see?
Yeah, I know this car and I know the character. I've never watched any clips of this.
Yeah, fair enough.
I might have seen
The
like
clips
one
are
clip.
like hilarious because the main character is pretty much a psychopath. He's like a sociopath or something. It's crazy.
I see.
It's really
Okay.
funny out of context. Okay.
Anyways, let's get into this.
Yeah.
Cool.
You're just
So,
like me.
real. Do you want to start or shall I start?
All right. Yeah. So I guess we'll start off with the synopsis of this. So real is well, it's just like a real story about a guy. I think his name is Nomiya. 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 There we go. Nomiya Tomomi. A high school dropout who wants to devote his life to helping Natsumiya go. He's sentenced to a life of immobility after a tragic bike ride he invited her on. Tries to change his life around from a troublemaking delinquent into a reliable man. The problem is Natsumi and her sister doesn't seem to care at all for Nomiya, rightfully blaming him for the accident. Plus, the only notable talent Nomiya possesses is the talent for basketball. Everything changes for him when he meets up with Togawa Kiyoharu, a wheelchair basketball player. So
This guy right here. This guy right here. Ba-bam. This guy right here.
he looks
Ba-bam.
like night and day. Ever since reading the latest chapter, he looks night and day now.
Yeah,
from
it's very
from
different.
first
The
chapter.
art does evolve for sure, which
It
is
really
crazy
does
because his
evolve.
art here is still impeccable.
Oh yeah, absolutely. This is
Yeah, no, yeah,
it
that's the thing,
really
yeah.
it really feels like night and day when you look at
Yeah.
some of the faces. I have to say though, I really enjoyed this manga. It caught. I thought it was gonna be. It is a slow burner, but it was a pleasant slow burn. I think is the best way of putting it.
Okay, can I talk about this manga for a bit?
Yeah, go for it.
So, when I got into Real, I was like, so I just finished rereading Slam Dunk, right? And I love Slam Dunk. Slam Dunk is probably my favorite sports manga, like full stop. I love Slam Dunk, right?
Mhm.
And then I check. I'm like, all right, I don't really want to read Vagabond because like it's kind of long and it's not really. It's kind of like at a hiatus. And I remember reading before and not really enjoying it that much. But I read it like in high school, so it was like what 15 years ago. I'm an old man, but and then I was like, wait, there's another manga by him. All right, what is this? Real? All right, it's another basketball manga. I'm in. I'm locked in. Right.
Yeah.
So, what can you say? The man loves his basketball, right? And so, I start reading, and I'm expecting something like Slam Dunk, where it's comedic, whatever, right? And I'm just turning these pages, and I'm like, man, this is hitting me. Like, it really is a personification of its name. He really picked out the best name for his manga, and like, you learn so. I've always enjoyed what's it called, power sports, right?
Hmm.
I'm one of my biggest hobbies is I'm a boulderer. I really like climbing, and I really enjoy going to power climbing comps and seeing how strong disabled people are, right? And seeing this manga and having like it teaching me like what disabled people go through when they first get a wheelchair, it was actually like it really put into perspective like just how much effort disabled people have to go through just to live, like to have a basic life. Never mind to enjoy sports. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And so it was educating. The characters all felt extremely realistic. You end up really caring about these characters, and the story. Even though there's not like a set story, it's like how in life there's no set story. Yeah, they all felt real, right?
Yeah,
Which is why I was like, the title is really good for the manga, and I was saying like, how in life there's no set story. There's no set story in real. It really does go wherever the manga wants to take you. Do you know what I mean? And I think there's something really special about that.
I think what I like about this manga, and just furthering what you just said, is that I think there is the sort of, pun intended, realness behind it, is that it's the sequence of events. It sort of showcases the beauty of life in a sort of its in its melancholic fashion, where we have different stories with different people, but in some way we're all connected.
For
in
sure.
this, it's lovely. It's lovely to see that, like, this person knows this person and this person knows this person, and it's just like this lovely network that you see being built as this manga goes on.
And the visual metaphors are always really striking and really powerful. I won't say that they're super in depth or like super layered, because to be honest, they're not really that layered.
No, they're a bit straightforward, but they're really powerful.
Yeah, but they are very striking. One page comes to mind. I can't remember what chapter it was. Hang on, real manga panel. It was it was this panel right here, this page, where what's his name loses his leg to cancer.
Oh yes.
Hang on. I want
to. Yeah, it comes pretty.
Why is it the smallest image of all time?
I can see it on your stream, Bo. I can see it on yours.
There we go. Here we go. Here's a better image.
Just zoom in, bro. All right, but
yeah, this image. Look at it's very straightforward what it's trying to depict, right?
Yeah.
But at the same time, it really does immediately strike you in exactly the right way you want it. You know what I mean? It's gory, it's body horror, but that's what life is. Like, this is probably exactly what he's going through. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I get you.
I guess it's layered in the sense that even though you know what's going on, it really does put you more into the character's perspective, which is excellent. But that feeling of anxiety that the character must have been going through at this moment is at another, I can't imagine it as somebody who's not disabled. What was what music?
Oh, that was me. I accidentally clicked on something.
Okay, sure. But yeah. It's this kind of symbolism that I think Real does really well. And I think that Inoue has always done really well. I think Inoue's specialties have always been character writing, and striking imagery. I think those two have always been his greatest assets.
Yeah. One thing I mean, you could count it as a critique of this manga or not. It's sort of like how the characters, like in terms of objective, they kind of purposely meander, or maybe even double back, or sometimes you feel like they're progressing and then they're back to square one, which you could argue, though, it is like a reflection of real life, which I quite like. Which I quite like about that. Mado ignoring chat. Am I?
I mean, not really. It took you about 30 seconds to see that one. I saw it pop up, and I was like, okay, let me see how long it takes.
So I got too many tabs open. All right.
But yeah, so I think I agree. So I think my main criticism of this manga is that I agree that it does sometimes feel a bit directionless.
This is your second message today, Rulene. Sorry, but
No. To be fair,
oh
Ruin
wait,
did
wait,
say
oh, bro, if you start a half hour earlier, oh my god, how did I not see that? I got lost in the chat there. That's why. My
To be
bad.
fair, I was told 6:30, so I came 6:30.
Yeah.
I was told 6:30, so I came 6:30. I don't know about anybody
Wait,
else.
it's
I was
does
told
the
6:30.
event does the event say 7?
I was told 6:30, so I just turned up at 6:30. This is just my school.
Today it says 6:30. I don't.
Bye. All right. Bye, Roulette. Bye bye.
Okay, if Pyrylene, sorry.
Let me check the. I'm checking this. I'm double checking this. Yeah, I actually don't know where you said any of your dates and times, because it doesn't say on the. You don't. Oh wait,
Oh,
events.
I
maybe?
keep it on the Discord link, but fair enough. My
It
bad.
does say 6:30 on the event. Fair enough to you. It does say 6:30 on the event.
Yeah. I don't know. Anyways, sorry.
Anyways, yeah, I would say that it does tend to meander, like you said, and it does sometimes feel a bit directionless. So I get you, and I would say that is also one of my criticisms with the manga. It does sometimes feel like Inoue doesn't really know where he wants to lead this manga, and just on a purely writing sense, it's like it's almost entirely focused on the character writing rather than any sort of plot progression.
Oh
Which is
yeah.
okay. I enjoy that for what it is, but at the same time, it does make you miss the exciting plot developments that you see in series like Slam Dunk and Vagabond. But I think he probably does just enjoy character writing a lot more than plot writing, which is fine.
Yeah, it's. I would say it's the Holy Land of basketball. Yeah, I'd say that.
What? What's the Holy Land? What?
You never read Holy Land? It's like a martial arts manga. Oh, you'd quite like that one. You'd quite like that one.
Let me see this. Oh, let me skip this song. I'm sick of this song.
Holy Land is a manga. There you go.
Holy Land.
One of my recommendations, he says.
Manga.
Yeah.
This art looks like absolute caca. Oh, never mind. I take it back. Yo, man, it's shredded. All right. Where is this published in? Okay, Hakusensha. I've never heard of Hakusensha. All right. How many chapters? Is it ongoing? Seems it.
No, it's finished. It's
Oh, it's
finished.
finished? Oh, yeah, and yeah.
Yeah, I finished a while back.
182 chapters. All right. I'll see. I'll keep it up on the tab.
It's by the guy currently overseeing Berserk. See what it says. It's finished. It's been finished for a while.
Ah, it's him. Interesting. Okay. Well, you say overseeing Berserk. He's not put anything out. He's only put out one chapter, and that was like a year ago.
Yeah, well, he's overseeing it.
Yeah.
He's not doing it fast.
Dude, fucking what's his name? What's his goddamn name? Why am I blanking on his name?
What this character or who are you talking
Toyotaro,
about?
that's it. Toyotaro is overlooking fucking Dragon Ball, and he's
Yeah.
put out more content for that more than this guy's put out for Berserk.
All the chapters since Mura has been under his oversight. Yeah.
But there's only been one chapter, from what I know.
Yeah, but I'm assuming
Am I right?
all
Am
the
I wrong?
chapters that are in the works.
Hang on, maybe there.
There's probably
No,
more.
there's
There have been like
10.
10. I was thinking to
Okay.
myself, there's definitely been more.
Okay.
Like,
Well, I've not seen any updates, which is my fault, I guess.
yeah.
Fuck me, I guess. I need to do a whole reread of Berserk. It's been a long time.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's actually coming out faster since he passed. Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. Right.
All
Dude,
right.
that year we lost so many incredible mangaka. We lost
Yeah.
Toriyama, we lost Muira, we lost what's his name? Was it Kazuki Takahashi? Is that his name?
What the creator of Yu-Gi-Oh?
Yeah, Kazuki Takahashi. Yeah,
Yeah.
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 It was rough, man.
All right. So, I mean, it's a Inoue manga, so we know the art quality is always going to be phenomenal.
Yeah, I mean,
And I do like the realism of the storytelling in terms of, not just it's the slow progression that makes it feel, that really empowers the realism to it. And I do love the story of especially the recovery process for one of the characters who just recently, this character here, who becomes
yeah,
paralyzed, Takanahashi or Takanahashi, I think his name is, or something
Takahashi,
like
I think. Yeah,
Takanahashi. It's really good, and you can see the sort of visual metaphors you were talking about just now as well, where he's got
yeah.
like a barbed wire around his legs, and you got like a sort of fire coming up
Oh,
his
dude, the
belly a
barbed
bit.
wire was incredible. That was incredible. Yeah.
It
Fuck. Wait.
it's really powerful, and I think it's just like, it's the Phantom Limb Pain. Well, unfortunately, he's got no feeling whatsoever, so there hasn't been any pain for him. But because they're quite knowledgeable of
Fuck.
the injury, and they do showcase that not all disabled people in the wheelchair are the same. They all have their own disability. They all have their own hurdles and challenges, and so on like that. I mean, it's the first time ever I actually learned about rotation plasty. And I was so
Yeah.
freaked out by that when I saw that, because I'm like, what's the foot doing there when I first saw it? So it was it was a huge teaching moment for me.
I think one thing that's also so there's a couple things I find really interesting. So it was the first time I had heard about bed sores. And
Hmm.
I didn't realize how dangerous bed sores could be until I read this manga. Um, and so I was like, "What the fuck?" Like, there's a whole world of like problems that I couldn't even have imagined to have known about that disabled people go through. Do you know what I mean? Like, the whole world of problems that they have to face. And then the other thing was, I really like how this manga introduces plot points as medicine develops in real life, which I think is really interesting. I can't remember what that character's name. Do you remember the character that the second lead, the second main character, his best friend, the one who introduced him to the tigers,
Yeah.
the one who's like lost almost all movement.
Yama. Oh no.
Yeah, Yama. Yeah,
Oh no,
yeah.
that's not Yama. Is that Yama? Oh.
I think it's Yama, the one who was bedbound.
Yeah. The one with the really progressive disease. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Them showing that there's the treatment now for that what's it called for that condition, because the treatment is new. It was developed in, I think, in like the early to late 2000s, right?
Oh, so are you saying that because it was when he was first introduced, it was still 1999
Yeah.
when he was first introduced, and that this sort of the author kind of kept up with modern and kind of and had that modern real life change happen.
Yeah.
He decided to reflect that in the story.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. The fact that there was new treatment available obviously in real life gives hope to people suffering through that condition, but it also shows in the manga. It like reflects in the manga as well. I've not read Team Medical Dragon. I've really wanted to read it for a while
Yeah,
because I've
it's a good
heard
one.
it did a
It's a good
similar
one.
thing. Yeah. I do really want to read Team Medical Dragon. I have heard really good things
It
about
is
it.
excellent. It's a fun manga.
Oh, dude, don't talk to me about Doctor Stone,
Dr.
please.
Stone, if it was medical drama.
Please don't talk to me about Doctor
I
Stone.
have a love-hate relationship with it. Love is at the beginning, hate is at the end. The
I have a
relationship.
hate-hate relationship with it. As
You have
in,
a
I
hate-hate.
hate what happened at the end, and I hate what it did to me.
Fair enough. I
I have
like
a
I
hate-hate
like the
relationship with
impact it had at the beginning. I just don't like where
Doctor
I don't like
Stone.
the direction it
Doctor
went.
Stone was a series where whenever I watch a specific scene, I always cry at it because it's like why I became a scientist, and then now look at it. It's just complete dog, complete trash. Oh, I will
So
never. Oh, he could have been something great, man. He could have been incredible.
yeah, but that it just whenever we have like a strong hatred for a certain manga, usually there's a sort of uh at one point we were very hopeful for that manga and we had like high prospects for them. And it's just because of the fact that we were disappointed by them. But behind every truly hated manga, I think there's been a bunch of people who were extremely hopeful for it. I mean, Fairy Tail was for me at one point.
Don't please just khalas, just move on.
Okay,
Don't
but
please no.
you had high hopes. No, that was trash from the get go. That was. Maybe that's not a good. Maybe it's not a good rule then. Like, forget what I said. Forget what I said. I've been immediately proven wrong by CWAVs. Like, it was Rosen Maiden.
I mean, you heard my rant last time about SSS Revival Hunter,
Yeah, yeah.
but yeah. I want to ask, who was your favorite character in the series?
Honestly, I just want. It's like School Rumble, where the you got this sort of delinquent-looking character, and and I just can't help but root for the guy. He really wants to change his life and for the better, and it's kind of like an honorable pursuit in his own way.
Oh,
Uh,
the
Nomiya, yeah,
Nomiya. Oh wait, the main character.
the main character, yeah. Honestly, like,
Oh, okay. I respect it. I respect it.
he's a good guy, and I'm rooting for the guy, honestly, and I hope he.
No, same. I do really like Nomiya. He is not my favorite character, but I do really like him.
So
I
who
don't
is
think
your
there's a
favorite
character I
character?
dislike in this series, which is really interesting.
I think that there's showcases a lot of complexity, and you can't really hate them once you learn more about them.
CWAVs, I beg you. I will finish you. I will finish you today. I will finish you today.
That was his nomination too.
I will finish you today. You got
So who is your favorite?
Big Wheel.
Actually,
You got Big
that's
Wheel.
not true. Nomiya is probably my. It's tied between Nomiya and Shirotoshi the wrestler.
Oh, he's so sick, dude. He's so sick.
After there's a certain arc that comes up later, and I sent a few screenshots from that arc with in terms of this wrestler's recovery and him making his comeback, trying to make his comeback in his career, in his wrestling career. And I just absolutely was completely riveted by the entire story and the sequence of events and the insane visuals. And we're not talking about like metaphorical visuals, like the intense, like the detail of the wrestling match and everything. It was absolutely glorious and beautiful throughout the whole thing.
Yeah.
And honestly, I just want Inoue to start a wrestling manga now. I want him to do a wrestling manga because he captured the essence of the wrestling so magnificently. I showed a couple of screenshots to a member in our Discord server who is an absolute wrestling fanatic, and he was just like absolutely loved those screenshots on their own, you know. And he might start reading it just for that, reading this manga just for that.
I think, oh man, the wrestling arc was incredible. It was actually genuinely spectacular. And it really did bring a bunch of twists and turns that you just didn't expect. Because his goal of walking for that long, or like in that short of a time, was obviously completely unrealistic. But the way that it pushed him and the way that it drove him into a place where he grew so much was incredible. It was really something special. I think incredible. It was really so. That's actually related to my favorite character, which was, I don't remember his name, but the bully. I fucking love that.
Oh, Takanahashi, you mean?
Takahashi, yeah, Takahashi.
I think it was Takanahashi.
I'm reading it right now and it says Takahashi.
Really?
Yeah, man.
Oh. I'm just checking the character list so I can just on. Oh, Takahashi, yeah, okay.
Yeah,
Then
Takahashi,
I'm just goddamn illiterate. Okay.
Dude,
Alright.
Seribot going crazy right now. Shout out Seribot.
Yeah, this. Oh my god. Just delete. Get rid of him. I'm just gonna screen capture your stream so people know what you're looking at on my end. I think that might be a good idea.
Yeah, that's cool. Bro, go away.
Oh, my bad. I didn't mean to do that.
It's cool. It's cool. But yeah, Takahashi is an incredible story. I think that the way that he turns around is something really spectacular. Because he starts young, right? I mean, his opinions are extremely immature, right? Yeah. And why have I lost you again? What is going on? Why are you... What the fuck?
Did I jump in and out of Discord? I don't know what's going on.
What is going on? Why have I lost you?
Don't worry about it. Maybe it's a connection issue.
Oh, I have to have Discord up.
Yeah. Well, do you keep closing it, or you mean?
Wait, is it working now? Hang on. Fuck! I have to keep Discord up. That's so cringe. That's so cringe. Okay. Anyways.
Oh well, c'est la vie.
This is not c'est la vie. This is very not c'est la vie, actually. Okay, wait. Hang on. I need to fix this. I need to sort this out.
Yeah, that looks good. All right, I'm just gonna enlarge the window so you guys can see what Swale sees on his screen. Hopefully that helps. It looks a bit cluttered now, but I hope that helps.
Oh my god, how do I sort this out, bro? I need a third monitor, man.
Yeah. All right. Anyways,
whatever.
Do you have any like critiques about this manga?
Yeah, I told you. I don't like how it's kind of directionless, and I don't really like how there's no real overarching plot. It seems like we're starting to get one more now, with what's his name, Takahashi joining the opposing team to the Tigers, and Takahashi's girlfriend joining as the manager for the Tigers. So there's starting to be an overarching plot, which is interesting. But it's still very, very fresh. And the way that Inoue writes, I wouldn't be surprised if he fucking takes 10 years just to get anywhere into that plot.
I get what you mean. It does remind me of the aimlessness of Vagabond as well, where it's just kind of like drifting, and it's less about the goal and more about the growth of the character and the self-evaluation that comes from it.
Well, it's more of Vagabond is just like Inoue having like 700 writer's blocks.
Yeah, you're probably not wrong on that. But he does it really well that you kind of just like can't help but turn on your like English lit teacher cap on and start think like, oh, this is deep, you know, like this is he did this intentionally. Like, you know, can't blame me for thinking of that. There's like, the man is a genius.
I'm getting rid of your portrait. This is pissing me off.
All right, go for it.
Where have you gone? Get out of here. Yeah,
Yeah,
remove.
just drag the window away.
I've got it. I just killed it. I just straight
Oh,
up
you just
deleted
killed it.
it. Pissed me
Okay.
off. Death to you. You're dead.
Okay. Good to know.
Um,
Oh my god.
I tried my best, but it pissed me off.
That's fine. Okay, it's fine. We got simul streaming for a
But yeah.
reason. It's okay.
So, yeah, I think that the way that Takahashi grows is really, really interesting. Because, like I said, he starts off as somebody that's super immature, right? As you would expect a high schooler to be. Yeah. And unfortunately, he gets into a horrible accident, life-changing accident, that forces him. I mean, he's a child, forces a child to mature at a pace that he shouldn't have to mature. Do you know what I mean? I mean, because if I remember correctly, he sees people in tears, right? Which is obviously extremely not okay. But he was never taught not to see people like this. His life, he grew up, learning that it was okay because he was better than everybody else. And because he's better than everybody else, he can treat people however he wants. Because ultimately, the people who are better reside above the people who are worse. But once he's put at his lowest, right, where he's at an emotional low, physically he doesn't feel human. Of course he is human. He doesn't feel human, right? He feels like dirt.
Yeah.
And seeing his accelerated maturity because of his accident is honestly quite humbling, right? Because I'm sure, I don't know about you, but I have a huge ego, right? And,
Nah, say ain't so.
huh?
No, I'm just being sarcastic. Anyway, go on.
Sure. But yeah, I have a massive ego, right? And seeing somebody with that level of ego get humbled so quickly, it does remind you that ultimately you're like, I'm also at a position where I can be humbled extremely easily and extremely quickly. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, I'm in the position because I'm very blessed to be in the position that I am. And then seeing his father then come in as well, and how life for his father progressed, right? It adds on to that emotion of this person who is growing at a rate that he shouldn't be because of his injury, has not had the support that he should have had. And this isn't an excuse for the character. It's just like the puzzle pieces adding together. Do you know what I mean? It adds to the empathy for the character. And I think to the complexity of the character, which is why I really, really enjoy this character and his development. Because I started off really not liking him, as I'm sure everybody else did. Because he's a brat. You know what I mean? He's a rat, and he's honestly
Yeah,
very
absolutely.
annoying.
I mean, he has a very shitty personality, but I do like what Inoue does with him though, because it really showcases his history, and I won't say he's free of blame or anything like that, but it does show kind of like what led to that.
Yeah, like I said, it doesn't excuse the character at all, but it does add to your empathy for the character and to the complexity of the character.
Absolutely, yeah.
I think it's really interesting to see such an unlikable character grow so much and become, probably one of the more likable characters in the series, in my opinion.
Yeah, I think so, and I think it gets to that point once you start introducing the other characters who were going through the rehab with him and stuff like that. They really, really fleshed out his character and he started making the emotional connections.
Yeah, for sure.
That's when I knew, okay, I like him now. Like he has evolved, and it's thanks to these other characters that literally became that of seeing them build that bond. These people that and they even say that in the manga. These people, if they met before their accidents, they probably wouldn't have noticed each other or anything like that. You know, if they walked past each other. But you know, it shows like the sort of bond, the human nature, the human instinct to consolidate, to bond over trauma, and overcome obstacles together. You know.
Yeah. There was another line in this series that I also want to bring up that I thought was really powerful. That honestly made me think quite a bit about the things that disabled people go through, and I think it was something along the lines of, "Is it a crime to be unwell?" or something like that.
Yeah. Is it a crime to be disabled or something like that? Like the original cast in Misfits.
Real is it?
I don't get I don't think I ever watched Misfits actually. So
I've never watched it. Misfits now. No, fucking you stupid ass Google AI. Oh my god.
Okay.
I googled real is it a crime to be unwell, and Google AI is like, no, it is not a crime to be unwell. Fuck off.
Thanks, Google. Thanks.
Stupid ass.
When the AI tries to comfort you, but you just want pictures.
I can't find it.
To be fair, this happens like very late into the manga, like maybe 50, 60 chapters or something like that. And then you get One Piece quotes on your
Yeah, I was getting One Piece quotes.
You're getting One Piece quotes. The first 3 seasons are great. Oh, thanks for telling us. 4 and 5 are shit. Good to know. Good to know, C1. Thank you. Alright, yeah, overall, 10. I think it's a 9 out of 10 for me in terms of art. I think it's got really good. I think there's. I don't know why. I think there's. I do recall that one issue I have with this manga, as well, is sometimes there's a sort of inconsistency with body proportions. Well, especially the head. Sometimes there was this one particular scene I remember in the manga where Nomiya, his head was shaped more like a cone for a couple of panels.
Yeah, I think it gets better on it over time, but I do.
Yeah, I get it because he doesn't have that big transformation like he did. Well, he does, but later it happens much later on. It's the beginning, so it's more. It's a bit more rough.
Oh, dude, the sprinting scenes fucked me up, man.
Oh yeah.
The sprinting, because
hold on, let's see if I can get that visual that you were talking about before.
Yeah.
Oh, never mind. It's probably much later on.
It's in a couple chapters. Yeah, it's not quite here.
I think I think this website's redoing the chapter or something. So yeah. Okay, here we go.
Should be
coming up. Coming up. Should be coming up now.
Oh, dude,
Here we go. So
yeah, here it is.
Okay, I'm just gonna move the window up. I'm gonna zoom out a bit so the window can be seen a bit better.
Oh man, it sucks because you're like, man, if he was able to hold on just for one more instant, one more second, he would have had the record. Sucks, man.
It doesn't have that visual you were talking about the leg being ripped off. I think that happens like much later.
Oh, it must happen later, yeah.
Yeah, because they do like to replay scenes. And I think it's supposed to showcase like trauma and stuff like that, or showing a different perspective. So that happens a bit. So whether or not you like that sort of thing, it depends very much on the read.
But I think it always adds a new perspective to that scene.
Oh yeah, it's always new. I always feel like it doesn't feel cheap or anything like that. I feel like it's there for a reason. Like it's there because it's supposed to emphasize on something or bring a new perspective, that sort of thing.
I think it's like it's nothing like with what's it called? With Naruto, like the Danzo arc, right? It's nothing like that where you just like have to watch these stupid ass goddamn. It's basically a cutscene. These cutscenes of just shit you don't care about, right? of like the same thing being replayed, and fucking seeing that stupid ass swing over and over again. It's not like that, right? It's always a new telling. It's like the first slam dunk in a way, right? Where it's something you've seen before, but in a way that you've not seen it before. So it's always interesting.
I absolutely agree. I'm very curious about this character, who actually, if I'm being honest, this is, you know, we said we didn't have a character we disliked or anything like that, but it's probably this guy, this fucker right here. You know,
remind me him.
That's the thing, because I feel like he was supposed to come back at some point, or as an obstacle, but he just never did. He's basically was the current team leader or team captain of the Tigers. And he was like, "Oh, why are you trying so hard for? Why are you know, we can't manage this, and constantly putting the guy down." He's on the screen right now if you look at my screen.
Yeah, but didn't they give him what's it called? Like backstory to show that they just wanted to be active and they don't want to try hard, right? That like they're not trying.
There's no backstory. It's just him plotting and scheming with a bunch of other guys in like in a restaurant or cafe or something, and they're just saying, "Oh, I'm tired. We're micromanaging jobs and stuff like that. See, we can't keep doing this. If it don't fucking play, then." You know?
But the thing is that I do also empathize with people like that as well, right? Because like not everybody who plays wheelchair basketball wants to compete. Some just want to have the fun and be active. Do you know what I mean?
I get that, but the thing is, especially when you learn throughout the story thing and the origin of the Tigers team in the first place, it was a team of people that wanted to win, you know. And basically, he comes along, third generation captain. It's like, nah, we're playing chill. This is that 40k thing with the with the Marvel Rivals bullshit meme right now.
Kingsman.
Yeah. This is exactly like that. He's basically like, oh, we're just here playing for the vibes. Why are you trying so hard?
I don't think this is the same.
This is the same. It's the exact same.
The thing is, right, is that okay? Ultimately. So
it is just a game.
They joined. Okay, so the Tigers, whilst they were competitive, when these guys joined, they were no longer competitive, right? So it was effectively a local club, basically, right? Mm-hmm. Now, what's his name? What's this guy's name? The second main character, redhead. What's his name?
Okay. I'm terrible with names in this manga. It's really bad.
Yeah, I'm also really bad with the names of this manga. I can't remember his name for the life of me.
They should really go for like 2-syllable names. really in dire need for that.
But yeah, this guy, he, even though he's Japanese national, that doesn't mean that everybody on the team wants to be Japanese national. Do you know what I mean? Actually, to be fair, this Dr. Bastard is a character that I don't like. I take it back. Fuck that doctor.
Yeah, he is a scumbag. He is, yeah.
Yeah, that doctor's a rat. That doctor is a dirty rat, bro.
Bro, he's like a 5 on the good day anyways.
Yeah, I actually really liked the relationship between the main character and Nomiya and that girl.
Oh, Natsumi.
Who, by the way, I don't think she's ever named, is she?
Yeah, it's Natsumi. Yeah.
Oh, it is Natsumi. You're right. Yeah, it is Natsumi. For a while, she wasn't named. For a while,
this is just repressing shit.
No, it's because for a while she wasn't named. That's why.
Fair enough. Yeah, it was at the beginning. Yeah, it was only until you started seeing her in the hospital where we start seeing her interaction.
C-Webs, exactly. To some people, it is just a game, right? And because they're urged to, when you become disabled, you are urged to keep up a regular exercise in order to prevent atrophy and things like that. They most likely joined the Tigers just because it was a local team and they needed the exercise. They didn't mean to be competitive. But you see later on that competitive drive is very infectious, right? As it is in real life. And so seeing seeing the rest of the team who were all like, oh, we have jobs and whatever, them all gain that same competitive drive was really interesting and really exciting, because now you're like, oh my god, this is turning into a really like interesting team. And seeing the main character, or the second main character, reject the offer from the dreams was also really fucking interesting, because he has that attachment to the tigers, he has that attachment to Toro, and he has that attachment to Yama, which is why I'm like, man, I really want this team to succeed. I think it's excellent.
Absolutely, yeah. So this is the part of the stream now where at the end of each manga we go on My Anime List and just take a look at some of the reviews and just see whether
Great.
or not we're
I can't wait to read some of these dumbasses.
All right, so I mean, I'm looking at the page right now, and it's pretty high score. Like we're looking at 8.96. I think this is the highest we've seen a manga get.
That's fair. That's valid.
I mean, rank 17, popularity 146. It's really good.
No one not recommended. Okay.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. There's 0 recommended, 29. There's 0 mixed feelings on this. This is crazy. All right, we got one person who read 6 chapters and gave it an 8 out of 10.
I hate people like that.
Real is indeed the real basketball manga.
You can't get a real understanding of a manga with just 8 chapters.
I don't think they realize that they should read more chapters.
Right, let me see.
All right, so Real is a basketball manga with a high level of character development. I'm saying this after only reading 6 chapters. In the few chapters I've read, I've already grown fond of the characters. I like how strong and distinctive their personalities are, something that will likely change as the book progresses. In any case, it's an extremely high-quality basketball manga, both in terms of art and narrative. However, there's something that sets this manga apart from other basketball series. It's about basketball players with disabilities, something I've never seen before, and which, besides providing relatability, also gives the work a greater degree of relevance. I still plan to read this book one day, but for now, that's it. I definitely recommend this manga. Okay. He read 6 chapters. Okay, thinking to myself, oh, this must have been like 2010 or something like that. Like translations hasn't been out much. This is 2025, bro. Fuck. All right, we got April. Here we go. 96 chapters, 10 out of 10.
It's in Portuguese, so maybe there were only
hard
6
to find
translated chapters in Portuguese.
Hard to find translations. Yeah, that's probably fair as well.
Yeah.
All right, Real isn't just a manga about wheelchair basketball. The brilliance of Real lies not only in its stunning artwork, but also in its ability to delve deep into the human psyche. Inoue's characters are all flawlessly crafted, their complexities laid bare for readers to explore. Yeah, I 100% agree with that statement so far. From the fiercely determined protagonist Nomiya to the troubled former basketball star Takahashi, each character's journey is portrayed with authenticity and depth. I found myself initially intrigued by the title Real when I began reading this manga, but its significance became clearer to me as I delved further into the story. This manga feels real. If you're looking for a manga that feels genuine and true to life, look no further than Real. So unfortunately there usually aren't too many options either for disabled folks, so they're really fairly strong ethical. Yeah, that's true. I beg to differ. I knew exactly how good, but they do go over the sort of degrees of disability, and it's not always, and there is apparently in basketball the degrees of freedom. I think it's like points.
Yeah. That was really interesting to learn about.
Yeah, and I thought that was quite interesting. And you have like people with high mobility, like that are rated out of 5, like 4.5 or 5.
The point system.
And then you got people like Takahashi, who is like paralyzed from not just the waist down, but from like the belly, lower back upwards. Yeah, he's like a 1 or 1.5.
Yeah.
And like one thing I thought was very interesting, because they do bring it up a lot. It's not like it's not like included as a gimmick or anything like that. It is relevant to the story in terms of the team placements and stuff, and the values of the players themselves in terms of the points, like when they have a, what do you call it, like especially Takahashi, who has like a low score and stuff like that. It's just like, I just saw your message, but congrats on the chat over.
Oh, thanks.
He's talking to you.
I haven't said anything about that yet. But
yeah, sorry.
That's a spoiler.
I keep getting sidetracked. I don't want to miss it. I don't want to miss a message now. So
someone delete that shit right now. Someone delete Leica's message. Yeah, Leica's a friend of mine. Wait, how do I delete Leica's message? Wait, I'm gonna learn. I'm learning.
Someone from the other side, yeah, from the parallel dimension. I'm gonna look at one more review. So this one's got a lot of hearts, and it's apparently it's got writing emojis on it. So let's see. There are things in life that play with certain expectations, while there are things in life which transcend those expectations, that applies to every area. Whether it is watching a sport, a movie, or reading a manga. In the world of manga, as in any other, you will find works that fit a certain criteria. And with time, you learn to know what to expect. You learn to know what to expect from Shonen Jump. You learn to know what to expect from a certain author, and so on. But every now and then, there comes a title that breaks from that and leaves you wondering what expectation is. Real is that sort of work. Wow, this... I don't know. This is kind of like what I sort of expected from Real, to be fair.
Yeah, I mean,
that's because I read Vagabond. I feel like...
Yeah, I was gonna say, because we go in knowing what Inoue's
capable of,
like,
yeah,
right?
Yeah.
I have one here. So this is the lowest ranking that I found.
Okay.
And they ranked it as 7.5, but obviously you can't rank half.
Yeah, it's a bit blurry on my end, so yeah.
So, out of Takehiko Inoue's 3 major works, I would say Real is overall the best. His first major work of Slam Dunk, whilst good for what it was, had too few stakes to keep investment high, and Vagabond took too long to provide a major focus on character development. In that sense, Real can be considered the best of both worlds and an overall improvement on everything about Slam Dunk, to the point of the predecessor's redundancy, akin to what Hunter x Hunter is compared to Yu Yu Hakusho. Mm-hmm. That's a very controversial statement, but all right.
I'm worried there isn't an equivalent of you CWAVs in the Swale cinematic universe. Don't worry.
The plot is something fairly straightforward, and summaries of it wouldn't make the series sound so interesting. If it were purely the disabled playing wheelchair basketball, the series would have nothing to keep investment high. What does allow it to shine compared to many other manga, especially of the sports genre, is its focus on characters and their psychology. Like we said, their focus on... Wait, who's cooking? Me cooking?
I think he's talking about the reviewer, but go on.
Yeah, like we were talking about the talks about trauma and their focus on character writing. Most of the cast are given a large focus on their personal struggle and how being catapulted into the realm of disability can affect both their path in life and relationships with their loved ones. Particularly well done with the character of Takahashi, which is my favorite character.
I'm just going to step off for a bit. You can finish reading the rest of that if you want. I'm just going to step off. Give me like a minute.
Alright, bet. There is also exploration on guilt and regret as it comes to a sudden change, with many of the transformations into paraplegic being due to an accident caused by reckless decisions. This can be particularly seen through a character of Nomiya and his attempts to atone for his sins in a life that he ruined. The elements that provide the opportunity to create great drama, which the series utilizes to its full potential with its exploration on the temporary nature of life. However, it's not as though synergy of a plot with good themes and very good characters makes something a masterpiece. Unfortunately, later chapters of the series spend so much of a focus on the failures of characters to get past their problems, to the point of derailing the manga's pacing and causing some storylines to seemingly go in circles. This was, I guess, what we were talking about with not really having direction at times and losing that overarching story from time to time. They clearly meant me and my superior manga taste. Yeah.
All right.
Whatever you say, man.
So he gave that a 7.5 out of 10 then. that one.
Yeah, honestly, it's a valid criticism. He was talking about, sorry, they were talking about how the later chapters they lose direction and the story seems to be going in circles, which is exactly the same criticism that I gave.
Hmm.
Uh,
I definitely agree, and it's something that we're probably going to see a lot in the next manga we talk about, Billy Bat, as well.
oh, I've got things to say about Billy Bat. But
Oh,
wait, sorry. This person also said that the greatest sports manga of all time is Ashita no Joe, which is an absurd take, to be honest. Ashita no Joe is fantastic for sure, but it is not the greatest sports manga of all time. That's an
is
insane take, in
Ashita
my
no
opinion.
Joe like the Citizen Kane of the manga sports
Yeah, probably.
industry? The Citizen
Probably.
Kane.
Yeah, probably, dude. And then Haikyuu is the what's it called? The end game, the Avengers end game of sports manga.
You think so? I
Dude, Haikyuu is good, but it's not like genre defining. You know what I
To be
mean?
fair, yeah, but I think it's quite I think it did a good job for it did what it set out to do, and I respect that. Anyways,
All right, Billy Bat.
let's
I
move
have
on to
things
Billy
to say
Bat
about
then.
Billy Bat. I have
So the
things to
next
say.
manga we're talking about is Billy Bat. Honestly, it was a very interesting manga first picking it up. So Billy Bat, it's a synopsis. The synopsis goes, it's 1949 Los Angeles, and Kevin Yamagata, a Japanese-American comic author, is drawing his best-selling character Billy Bat, a quick-witted detective who is unsurprisingly a cartoon bat. Everything is going well for Kevin until he discovers an unfortunate truth. He may have unintentionally plagiarized his beloved character from a drawing he once saw in Japan. Devastated by the news, Kevin returns to war-torn Japan to find the drawing's original artist, but the character's origins turn out to be far older and more perplexing than he had ever imagined. And I think that's honestly, after reading it, it like the tip of the goddamn iceberg with this
Yeah,
manga. Trust
literally.
me. It is. I did thoroughly enjoy this manga. I thought it was. I love Urasawa's works, so this was a very welcome one for me. So the first
Kurosawa is
two
a
chapters is this whole, comic book thing of the character Billy Bat comic, and it's only until you get like to the end of the second chapter, till you get to the actual events of the manga itself. So you're actually first introduced to Billy, first and foremost, before
Oh,
anything
dude,
else.
the first couple of chapters were incredible, man. I wasn't ready for the first couple of chapters.
Oh, absolutely. Honestly, and I think it's kind of like what the author was trying to do, what Urasawa was trying to do, is that it sort of makes the character larger than life. Gave it the like this is the foundation we're basing it off of like because everything hinges on this character. So I totally I can easily understand why he makes the first two chapters solely about Billy Bat. Focusing on Billy Bat's made up story, cartoon story. I always thought that was interesting.
The thing is, right, is that Billy Bat is such an important, like, it makes complete sense why the series is called Billy Bat because it is Billy Bat. Like the series is Billy Bat. Do you know what I mean? Who colored this? The
Urasawa.
mangaka. Yeah,
Urasawa.
Urasawa colored
Yeah,
it.
you can see as it cuts to like just the drawing version, and now we get into the actual manga.
Oh, dude, that cut was incredible. That transition was amazing, man.
Yeah.
Dude, I think for me, Billy Bat's oh man, I don't know how to say this. Like Billy Bat's strengths are the same as all of Urasawa's strengths. Urasawa is excellent at just teasing you and leading you on. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And Billy Bat is excellent at leading you along a specific line, only to jerk that line into a completely different direction.
Yeah.
It's really interesting how Urasawa, despite a few of his names being really, really, a few of his titles being really, really well known, people don't really say the name Urasawa that much.
It's sort of like an in-house name I think it's like unless you have delved into the industry, you probably won't hear of him. I think it's like what's the best?
But people talk about 20th Century Boys. People talk about Monster. People talk about Pluto. Do you
Yeah,
know
but
what I mean?
outside the industry, that sort of thing. Like what that like okay, Monster, sure. Monster is the exception to the rule, but I think like especially with the anime community, it's not like they have acknowledgement of Urasawa. They think Monster is a sort of like a one-hit wonder. Like you never see this sort of,
No, because I mean, 20th Century Boys is quite well known, and so is
Maybe you're right.
Pluto.
Maybe you're right. Yeah, that's true.
But I'd heard of Billy Bat in passing, but I'd never read it until now, right? But man, this series was really interesting. There's always a line from the series, you know, Bakuman.
That's true,
Do you remember
Seabass.
Bakuman?
Yeah, Bakuman. Yeah.
There's one line. There was like one bit that always like rings to me from Bakuman, or like that I always remember when it comes to these kinds of things, and it was something along the lines of like, um, in order for a manga to be published, it needs to be interesting. Do you know what I
Hmm.
mean? That was the
Yeah.
line, and and then there was like a scene where they finally show their manga, and the editor's looking through it, and he's like, "This is really interesting," right? Every time, whenever I read any of Urasawa's works, I'm always like, "Man, this is really interesting." That's always, and I always think back to that moment. And I think Urasawa is excellent at invoking that exact same feeling every time he writes. Um, but even though he's excellent with plot progression, I think that he's the complete opposite of Inoue, where he's not amazing at character writing. Thoughts? Controversial take? Thoughts?
Um, I think his character writing is I think it's not as like if we're comparing it to what we just read with Inoue, sure, it's not as complex or as deep, but there is a sort of intrigue and sort of growth there. And I think it's very I think it's very cleverly subtle.
I would say that
Especially with Kevin's character, who is sort of like naive, and but then he becomes more of this, by the end of the series, he's completely different person by the end of the series.
so. CWAPs, I agree that what stand out about the works are very different. I agree, but the thing that I find with Urasawa's works is that Urasawa tends to use characters for his personalities rather than fleshed out characters for the most part. I think Kevin is the exact same as almost every other main character Urasawa's ever written. They all feel the same to me. And I think that's very different to somebody who's good at character writing, where Urasawa is good at writing the same character, right? A good character writer, like Inoue, for example, is excellent at making every character feel in depth and realistic. I'm not saying that Kevin does not feel in depth, but I'm saying that it's only really Kevin that feels in depth, and
Uh,
maybe a couple of others.
I mean, I'm gonna side with CWAVs on this one. In terms, just disagreeing with you on this. I think each of the characters are stand out that's distinctive. They don't need to have like a whole flushed out backstory to them to become like to stand out.
I agree.
Um, I think every character. I think especially in this manga, it's one big web, giant web, and everyone in this manga and it showcases that. And what I love about this manga in particular is that everyone has their role to play in some way, and it's almost like a domino effect. And when you read it, as you read, and then they replay scenes from previous things from different perspectives and stuff like that, it really comes together into this massive machination, so to speak.
But isn't that just plot writing, not character writing? Because I agree, they're all fantastic plot points. And he's written them all as excellent webs, vertices in a web. But that's just plot points in an overarching plot, right?
Yes
But
and
I'm
no.
not saying, let me clarify. I'm not saying that they feel like plot points because they do feel like characters, right? But they feel like characters, they don't feel real. Do you know what I mean? They don't feel human. They feel like characters. It feels like I'm reading a story, not like I'm reading. Like, it feels realistic because it's set in the real world, and he's excellent at at writing something that feels like that, writing a story that feels real. Do you know what I mean?
I get
Uh,
what you're saying, but I'd argue if you try to do that sort of thing in this sort of story setting, it wouldn't pan out. It would be much slower. It wouldn't be an Urasawa story. You know, that's all I think. I think the characters get enough highlighting, and there is a lot, and some of them have a lot of depth. Even characters that newly introduced do get a lot more depth later on, like Henry Charles or Kurisu. They're sort of characters who were mostly enigmatic for a period of time, get this huge explosion of character development, and you gain like this understanding of, and it's wonderfully done, I think.
Hang on, I'm just thinking over what
I think the
Suad
distinction
wrote
here is
here.
Suale's arguing that the character in Real was more real, thus better written.
This
However, I
one.
would argue that how a good character should be measured on if the goal of writing that character is achieved. Yeah, that's what I'm
That's a
that's what
that's
I'm
a
arguing
that's
as well.
definitely a good point. But then,
Because then in that case, then we could say that Goku is a shit character. What's real about a guy who could go, Super Saiyan 3, Oh, and he loves to fight, He throws a sensu bean at the guy who's about to kill his son.
I
Like, what's
actually,
the
you know
relatability?
what? You know what,
That
Siwad,
isn't real.
you know what, Siwad, you've actually completely turned my perspective around. Yeah, you know what, you're right. You know what, you got me.
I was
Fair
saying the
play.
same thing,
You
but
got me.
okay.
GG, you got me. No, I know what I'm beat. I know what I'm beat. You got me.
Yeah, you got him,
You got
C-Waz. You
me.
got him.
My hands are in the air. You got me.
Urasawa was really going
GG,
so
you got
complete.
me.
Absolutely, that's what I'm saying. They serve completely different purposes, and they wouldn't work in the same way. In this manga. I'm
Yeah, fair
seeing the surrendering on your screen now because it's a bit delayed from
enough.
my.
Yeah, my hands are in the air. You got me. It's up. It's up. Fair enough. Real is comparing. Yeah, I guess, yeah, you're right. But I think, like, I guess because the writings are very different. Because I wasn't so much thinking about Real, I was thinking more of Slam Dunk, right? Where it's something with more story focused. But the characters in Slam Dunk also do feel quite well fleshed out and realistic. But you don't really, like, even the side characters in Slam Dunk feel like that. But you don't really get the same emotion uh, from what's it called,
Real.
Billy Bat.
Oh, Billy Bat. Oh, yeah, yeah.
But even then, this wasn't even really a complaint. I was just bringing something up.
I think it's just a difference in story. It's just a difference in the story. The story does not need to have like real emotion to it because
Yeah.
it is a science fiction at the end of the day, and it's like and if we're going to talk about like storytelling, this it focuses more on this, and what I loved about the first half of the series is this like subtle ominous vibe that grows, and you don't know what will happen. You don't understand
I think
the 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 not the essence, but like the weight of the revelations that are happening at that moment, at that time.
Yeah, for sure, for sure.
But you don't understand it. That's what I'm saying. But you feel the weight behind it, and you know this is big. This is all big stuff that's happening right now. But you just don't know. But you don't know what is going on, and
Yeah.
you have this
And I think
ominous, unknowing feeling, and you just feel compelled to read more and more. Yeah.
Urasawa is also, I think, really, really good at writing that kind of thing, where he's excellent at creating that ominous and anxious feeling, um, but not letting you know everything about how it connects together. He just like teases little things that you're like, wait, what? Wait, how? Wait, that's a thing? Wait, what's going on? Wait, oh, I recognize that guy. Wait, he's linked to this? Wait, what's going on? He's
Yeah.
really good at building
Yeah,
that kind of.
he's absolutely wonderful at creating this complex ex complex and well thought out storyline, which is, which there is a lot of uh, like going over the first few chapters, you see a lot of relevant stuff that's happening, that that also play a part later on as well. That it's excellent foreshadowing as well.
Like, for example, this guy's death, right? The one that you're on right now.
Yeah.
This wasn't even really explained until like towards the end of the series,
Yeah,
bro.
near well within the second half. I think it was in
Yeah.
chapter. I'm
And even
thinking
then,
like
it was only
70 or 80. Yeah.
it was only really even slightly alluded towards, right? And then like it was only explicitly stated like much later. It's a really really
E-
excellent.
everything is connected.
Yeah,
Everything is connected in this massive web, and that's what I liked about this. And even Billy Bat, the character Billy Bat said everyone plays a role in some way, and that's kind
yeah.
of, and that's I thought that was very cleverly done. I love,
I
and
will
they are
say
drawn like caricatures, but that's Urasawa's style. Like I think it just makes it more
not drawn
distinctive.
like characters. I think that the way that I actually really really love Urasawa's drawing style. I think it's incredible. What I like less is how Urasawa look the personalities match the caricatures is what I
Yeah.
want to say. Do you know what I mean? Like they feel very like old, very old school, I guess.
I guess so, and it does have that sort of nostalgic vibe to them. Like they're sort of, but I
Yo, you
kind
say
of
nostalgic. I'm not
disagree.
born in the 1960s, bro. What are you talking about?
No, but the way the characters are drawn and the sort of storytelling, it has a sort of nostalgic feeling to them.
I think that a large reason as to why the story is believable is because of the art style. I think that they do look human, and they but like in a very cartoony way. Do you know what I mean? Like
Yeah, I get
because
what
they're so
I would.
cartoonized, they are more believable because we
Yeah,
grew up seeing these same cartoon styles.
that could very well be it. Sure. What if we're going to talk about real issues of the storytelling, though? I think we have to talk about the second half. And
Oh man,
I
oh
think the
it
best
all
way
went
to putting
downhill.
because I think it's very well done in the first half. I think the second half is make or break with a lot of people. I actually quite like the ending. It's
What?
I wouldn't say it's a bad ending or anything like that. It definitely felt like too conclusive in the
Dude,
sequence of events, because especially considering the first half, it felt, dare I say rushed. But
I
it
think it
felt.
was
I think
was
the
flat.
overall. I think the best way of putting this manga, the best way of visualizing how I picture this manga being, is like you're making a clay pot on the wheel, and you're slowly sculpting this beautiful clay pot. And then the wheel keeps spinning faster and faster and faster, and then the clay pot is starting to warp a bit. You know,
Uh, dude, Stu,
that
I'm not gonna lie to you. I think this is an insane take. I think the ending sucks, dude.
you
I
think
think
the ending
most people
sucks.
think the ending sucks.
You think the ending sucks? I don't know.
Man, the ending's so bad. I've watched Pluto and I've read this, and these are the only two Urasawa media that I've consumed. I've not watched Monster or Red Monster. Dude, this man is 2 for 2 for bad endings. This man is 2 for 2 for bad endings.
I wouldn't say it's bad. I mean, I feel like it was
I
going for. I feel like it needed more time in the oven. I think it just needed more time in the oven.
For sure. It needed maybe like 10 more chapters in the oven, bro. Maybe 10, 20 more chapters in the oven.
That's not bad. 10 chapters more. That's not bad. There are series out there that needed another 100 chapters to fill up.
It jumps from him being like what, 15 years old or 20 years old to him being like 65. What are you talking about here?
I don't know. I just feel like that's just part of the story.
The thing is that the cave at the end also felt so rushed. Like, it's the culmination of everything, and then it just gets done in like.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying. It does feel very rushed. It felt like there needed to be a little more foreshadowing in the mix for that.
It feels like it was done off screen almost. Like it wasn't off screen, but it feels off screen. Do you know what I mean?
I get what you're saying. I feel like it did have its place, and I feel like, oh, if you do make the connection with with some of the characters told in the thing, it does make sense. But I feel like the most of the foreshadowing point, like if we're talking about like character points, like distribution, like agility and all that stuff, like strength, agility and stuff like that, most of the foreshadowing points went into the scroll. Like, and it got burned into the scroll, and once we were done with the scroll, it was like, okay, like, it's not important anymore. What do we do?
Here's the thing, right? Is that the scroll? Okay, everything was pointing to the scroll, and it was really interesting. We were always interested in the scroll, and then the reveal of the scroll was dog. It was complete ass, bro.
It's true. That's true. But I understand the relevance and the importance behind it. I
understand it, but at the same time, I was expecting more, man. I think what happened was.
Well, you were expecting Ark of the Covenant or something, like they open it up and it burns everyone's eyes.
I think he just wrote himself into a corner. You know what I mean? It was just a bit. It all just became a bit far-fetched. Do you know what I mean? Mm-hmm. I think another problem that I had was they kept alluding towards the white and the black Billy Bats, right?
Yeah.
But I couldn't tell who the fuck was who.
That's the point. That was the point, though.
No, I understand that, but I meant like when they were both on screen, right? For example, here, right?
Yeah.
You can't tell which one is which because there's no real distinction.
That's the point, though. They're not supposed. You don't know which one you're talking to.
No, like that. I meant like because like if you go back, right? If you go back,
like the white and black TARDIS. Yeah, sure.
Yeah. So if you go back to where the white and black Billy Bats were fighting.
Well, you will probably get that to the Judas chapter. To be fair, that's the best place to showcase it.
You went too far. You went way too far. There was a page you just had.
The
stream delay is crazy. The stream delay goes crazy.
Hold on.
Wait, there's a white and black TARDIS? What?
In the old manga, in the old series.
Oh, okay, weird.
Did I miss
Judas? It was on the comic. It was on the comic. What's it called? Like page.
Audio dramas. There you go. I'm just trying to find the one with Judas, but obviously the chapters don't have names on them, so I'm just running with it.
But yeah, anyways, my point is that when they get mixed up, right?
Yeah.
You just can't tell which
but that's
one.
That's the point. That's the point, bro. They are identical. One is called white, one is called black. They are identical. There's all, and throughout the manga, you think white is good, black is good. Black is bad, but then later on in the manga, the sorts of
they switch it. Yeah,
they switch it because because another character who apparently knows more than anyone else says that the white is bad. Don't trust the white. He says.
Yeah.
And it's very, and I love that sort of complexity to it. It was I wasn't surprised with the
I
ending.
think, see, here's the thing. I think it would have held more impact, right? If we knew which one we were talking to, and then that character then tells us, "Oh, don't trust that one," because we've been led this whole time to trust that one, and then we get flipped. Because I think that was the original intention.
Yeah, but
I
they,
think the original intention.
but they also say in some chapters that, like, that there's just one bat, and depending on what kind of your heart you have, then it appears as the black one or the white one, basically.
I don't
It's
remember that. I
dependent
don't
on
remember that.
it's dependent on morality. Like if you have thoughts of destruction, then the bat will tell you destruction things. If you have a heart of justice, then the white
Oh,
bat will lead
actually,
you.
that does sound familiar. I think I do remember that actually.
You
Yeah.
know. So
Um,
it even blurred the lines with the distinction of, like, there's more than one bat as well. Like I thought that was quite interesting.
I Yeah, I guess. I think that, I mean, it is very much a nitpick of mine that I would rather see some visual representation. I understand it's the point, but my preference is that I would have liked that visual difference so that I understood what it was I'm looking at. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I get you. I get you.
The Oh man, the second half it was such a mess, man.
It was a crazy series of events. I feel like.
So I think the big turning point, right, that ended the first half,
Yeah.
I think that was so out of nowhere.
Really?
And like,
The series is start. I feel like the downfall of the series was with the introduction of Timmy.
I was gonna bring this up later. Wait, we'll get back to that later. We'll get back to that later.
Okay.
So so with the ending of the first half, right? Did you not feel like it was just completely out of nowhere?
Well,
Because I have a comparison.
mhm.
I have a comparison, and I don't think you'll agree with it.
Yeah.
But in my head, and when I was reading it, it felt the same.
Okay.
It felt like Neji's death in Naruto. Where it's out of nowhere, it didn't feel like it fit, and it honestly felt like it was just for the sake of shock factor. Thoughts?
It was for the sake of shock factor. Don't get me wrong, but I feel like it had some relevance to the story, because there was always had that foreshadowing that, especially when you drew closer to the thing and then you started talking about another successor. I knew that Kevin's time was almost drawing to a close. I don't know how it was going to happen, but I knew it was going to come about in some way.
Yeah, but the way it was done was just a bit
Yeah,
ridiculous.
it was very out of left field. Don't get me wrong. That was very out of left field how it was done.
Not even so much out of left field. It just felt a bit. What's it called? What's the word I'm looking for? A bit
Oh, here's the Judas thing. Yeah, there you go. That's
not convoluted, but you know what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
To be fair, this was cool. I actually really enjoyed this part.
I thought it confused me, because you got this very first scene of this guy crying, and you're thinking, oh, the guy crying is Judas, right? But then it's revealed that the child is Judas, like at the end of the chapter, and I'm thinking, like, what is going on, bro?
No, but when it's revealed that Jesus doesn't see the bats, I was like, holy, I'm in.
Yeah, like, oh my god, that was interesting. I do like. Hold on, can we? Like the two bats right now. Oh, like, you're not supposed to be able to tell which one's black, which one's white.
I understand this. I understand that, but I didn't like it. I mean, I have my own.
But that's what makes it interesting, though, and that's kind of like what makes the Billy
think it would have
Bat, the
been just
character
as
Billy
interesting.
Bat, this sort of, I wouldn't even say, what's the word for love? Like, I wouldn't even call it Lovecraftian horror. Like,
I mean,
it is a sort of omnipotent transcendental character. You know, it's very interesting.
let me ask you a question. What difference would have been made if one had a black nose and one had a white nose in this scene right here?
That would have been too much of a giveaway, and I feel like it kind of just take.
Why? For all we know, like, there's nothing to say one is white and the other one is black. There's nothing to say. They
Seawabs is
never
right though.
refer
There
to
is a
each
clear
other.
difference between them, and there is one is white and black, and one is black and white. So there
No,
you go.
but the thing is that there is nothing to say that that one is white and the other one is black,
But
because they never refer to each other as black and white.
they
It
don't,
would
because that's
only
what
have
other
been
people. And he does say that that's what other people given the name. You know.
Yeah, but this is my point, right? Like, there's no way, there still wouldn't have been any way for us to know which one white and which one black would have been. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, but it's the beauty. That's part of the beauty of the story, because it is misinformation told from the human perspective. Even at the final chapter, he says that you humans try, so dumb, putting like names on shit and stuff like that.
Yeah, but I'm saying that there still wouldn't have been a difference. Like, there is no difference even when one has a black nose and one has a white nose. It's just a visual, like, differentiator. Like, it's not... Pardon me. We still wouldn't have known which one is which. Do you know what I mean? Like, for all we know, the black one would have been black, or the black one would have been white. Like, the one with the black nose.
But then as you get to the second half of the series and you see the dialogue and stuff like that, like, you don't know if, like, the bats have swapped places or not. That's the thing. That's why I liked about the mystery of it, because if you do that, then oh, this bat has swapped now I have to be careful, or if it's taken a dark turn. I don't know if a character takes a sudden dark turn and it's now the bat's giving him bad thoughts or bad ideas or something like that. I don't know if the bat has swapped, or if the bat was always, evil. It's all, that sort of ominous storytelling that I like about this. If you clearly show that there's a swap, if you show the swap happening, then it kind of just takes away from that,
I understand that is the point. I just don't like the lack of clarity in that aspect. I think that lack of clarity was not needed for the overall story. That's my personal opinion.
Yeah,
I understand why. I just don't like it.
I get you.
Yeah. But yeah, as I was saying, this I think that this section was extremely well written. Really enjoyed this part.
It just adds to the mystery of it so much. And I think the ninja part was a bit, I would say the ninja part was a bit drawn out a bit, but it was still very well done. I thought.
Yeah. I mean, I don't really like what's it called? Like, ninja and samurai writing stuff, so I didn't really care so much about it. But I liked the parallels, I guess, between the past and the present. As in, like, the ninja's past and the ninja's present, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
I like those parallels.
Well, yeah,
but
I feel like the majority of the story hinged on that, so it made sense it was shown, I get that.
Yeah, I think that, what was it that I wanted to say? I think that, for me, that was probably, like, the slowest section. Like, I wasn't... That was the section where I was least interested in the series.
Yeah, I feel the same. I'm still
waiting for the solution, by the way.
What is the solution? I want to know about the solution.
I've been waiting for the solution for a minute.
Because we have Hitler in this manga, and so we can go to that solution real quick.
Whoa. That's TOS, bro. That's TOS. Get this guy out of here. I'm not trying to get mad, bro.
There's a Hitler's in this manga, bro.
Right. Moving on to Timmy.
Okay, so let's talk about Timmy, who I think is who's the representative of modern day Disney and capitalism.
I mean, yeah. Yeah. Timmy was a really interesting character, and I really, really enjoyed. Yeah, I get it, C Labs. Thanks, man.
I saw the comment.
I really, really enjoy the point of Timmy, but I think he was poorly written.
I think he was intentionally made to be a frustrating character because he is basically the personification of modern day Disney and basically big mega corporations and stuff like that. So I understand his whole
Let me see if I can get it.
his
Timmy.
whole sort of character. It's being unlikable and stuff like that. I do wish there was a sort of he had more time to like build himself before his big character reveal of of his background and stuff like that. But I think it was but it was well done, so I can't complain. My favorite chapter is probably when the couple, I forgot their names, the Goodman couple, they went to the south, and there was that whole little side story about one of them seeing a Ku Klux Klan burning, and there was this whole suspense. It was absolutely amazing. It was so I never felt so scared.
Really
I
well
never
written.
felt so scared for a character.
Yeah. Dude, the twist
That
at
was
the end
scary.
of that little mini arc was really interesting.
And
I
it
actually really
had
enjoyed it.
such a fantastic twist at the end. That was
Yeah. I did like that quite a lot.
Urasawa should just do like an anthology series of like a bunch of short stories. That would be amazing.
I guess like chapter 90 is probably.
Oh, he has
there.
one. Lovely. That's a thing. Okay, can you give us the name real quick?
Wait, what?
Was it that one where he was releasing like I remember he was releasing a series and it felt like an anthology series and everyone had high expectations for it, but then it went nowhere for like 10 chapters and it just ended. It got cancelled or something.
But by the way, can I just say Fuji Pontaro was actually really fun to read for that one chapter that he had.
Yeah.
In the series. I actually really liked Fuji
Well,
Pontaro.
yeah, that's Kevin's best work, obviously.
I completely understand why he wanted to write Fuji Pontaro. That shit was really interesting. I really liked Fuji Pontaro.
Oh yeah, we did. This is the manga I was thinking of. Sneeze.
Oh, I do recognize Sneeze. I recognize the cover.
Yeah, it didn't go on. It didn't go on for that long, did it? I think at most it did like 10, 12 chapters. If I'm wrong, Manga Dex doesn't have any chapters, so I don't know.
Oh, I also really liked this character. This character was really interesting.
Oh yeah, she was great. Oh, which character are you talking about on your screen?
Really
Finny.
Like her. No,
you like Finny? You mean?
Yeah, Finny. Yeah, Finny.
I loved how he was this sort of mysterious constant throughout. This ominous antagonist that he's always there.
Yeah.
Nipping at the heels. I like that.
I think Smith was probably my favorite character, but Finny was really interesting, man.
Oh yeah, Finny was like a very good, interesting character. I hate what they did with him at the end, though. But I get it, and it felt like he got like his sort of character and everything about him got like hostile takeover. The classic mega corporation took a hostile takeover of the whole thing, which I hated about it. I thought this guy who had such a such a presence, also had such a well thought out plan throughout the manga. His character just ended like that, which I thought was absolutely silly.
Yeah. I don't know, man. Like, it does feel like everything just like went left wing, like all at once, out of nowhere.
Yeah. I get what you mean. Yeah.
I'm trying to find. Man,
Master Keaton is absolutely
bitch.
You'll find it's find him much there, but yeah, it's absolutely crazy. Actually, Finny looks like the protagonist. It's not Finny. Timmy looks exactly like the protagonist from Monster as well. When you first meet Timmy as a teen, he looks exactly like the protagonist from Monster.
I thought the protagonist was the Doctor.
Yeah, but he looks exactly like him.
Oh, fair. Oh no, this is the doc. This is the
Just the younger
assassin.
version of the Doctor, to be honest. That's all I'm
Yeah.
saying. But yeah,
Fuck.
it's really fun. My favorite's 12. Which Doctor? My favorite's 12.
Jesus
Wait,
Christ.
is that does that count the War Doctor?
Bro,
So,
I can't find this
so
fucking
is that
ass
Matt's
Timmy
is
dude.
so okay, so it's Peter Capaldi then. Okay, that's all I wanted to know because I was just saying if we count the numbering in
Oh
course
man, I
wrong.
thought
Okay,
Peter
thank you.
Capaldi was so poorly written.
Yeah, I feel like he was like a 10 out of
Period.
10 out of
Found
10 Doctor with just with shit writing. It's just that, you know.
Dude, I remember when Timmy, sorry, bringing it back onto the topic, right? When Timmy
Okay.
was introduced, I was like, please God no. I was like, please no, because he
Yeah.
was such a like, he was like a bit of a starstruck, boring character. And I was
Yeah.
like, please don't make him the main character. I'm begging you, don't make him the main character, man. Because I actually really liked what's his name?
I was thinking he's gonna become the main character because he's got a Japanese surname, so I was thinking like we're cooked. We're cooked.
Yeah.
The Japanese come back.
Because I
This
really
is
liked
Bucky
Kevin.
all over
Kevin
again.
is
Where
really cool. I really, really liked Kevin.
you get introduced. It's the whole Bucky formula where you get introduced a foreign character, and then he beats all the Japanese characters, and then the Japanese characters start getting revenge and like puts him in his place.
God
It's just,
damn it, man.
I'm like, this is the Japanese effect all over again.
Yeah. Man. Yeah, so I was like, okay, cool. Like, all right, we're gonna have to deal with fucking shitty ass Timmy, and
Yeah.
then like,
his name is shitty as well.
yeah. But then like,
little Timmy.
we get the major twist about Timmy, on 9/11, and we're like, what?
That was a surprise. Yeah.
I was like, how? Like, how? Do you know what I mean? Like, how did he know? And then it was like, oh, it must have been an educated guess. I was like, what the fuck? That's kind of an arse pull, but all right, man. Like, it's often felt like towards the end of the series, they just did arse pull after arse pull after arse pull. And
That's true.
I think it is because he sort of wrote himself into a corner. And I get it, but at the same time, it kind of sucks. And I also really, really, really hate how Smith never got to meet what's his name again.
No, he's
Kevin.
not. He's not.
No, he's not.
He's not. Don't worry, CWAS, he's not.
But yeah,
Which kind of what makes things sort of more frustrating about him.
yeah.
No.
Dude, Timmy was really annoying
Yeah.
because it wasn't a series
I mean, yeah, but Timmy was made to be a despicable character. I think he was purposely made that way, you know.
No, but the series was never about capitalism or anything like that. Not really.
I think
You know what
so.
I mean?
I think so. I think it was honestly I feel like this overall manga was also half a remark about Disney.
I think it became like that later on.
No, I feel like it was that from the get-go. The second
Really?
Kevin went back to Japan, and it was all about Walt Disney, the corporation,
I guess he
buying
was
land and like that. That was always. You think Chuck
Yeah,
Culkin
actually, I guess he
wasn't
was
Disney?
always
Like,
fighting
come
against the
on.
fake Billy. Yeah, I guess he was always fighting against the fake Billy. I guess that's true.
You know, and what I love about this as well, they mentioned Tezuka in this manga.
Who?
Tezuka, the famous manga author who wrote like a bunch of manga stuff, and which Walt Disney pretty much just ripped off of, like Lion King and a bunch of other stuff.
I actually didn't know about this. What the fuck?
Osamu he wrote Astro Boy. He wrote Dororo.
Yeah, I knew
He wrote. He
Yeah.
wrote like so many famous things. He didn't write Death Hunters though. He doesn't have credit for that one.
Hang on, Disney ripoffs. Wait, I didn't know about this.
Yeah, it's also
Kimba. I know about Kimba.
Kimba
yeah,
the
yeah.
White Lion. There's also other stuff as well.
I didn't know
was
that he wrote
taken
Kimba. Huh.
There was also other stuff that Osama did that Disney just ripped off of him as well.
Okay,
Kimba's
interesting.
like the most famous example, like because that one was like literally one for one copy and paste. Simba
Yeah,
with
yeah, yeah, yeah,
Lion
yeah.
King and all that. But yeah, Death Hunter is far far better than anything Tezuka did. You shut your dirty mouth, okay?
Okay, 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 okay. Okay, maybe I'm wrong. No, actually,
They even
yeah,
mentioned Tezuka in
I'm
this, and
definitely
then
wrong.
because it's like, how is that? How? And the second they brought up Tezuka, I'm like, holy shit! This is a reference
No,
to
no,
Disney.
you're
This is
right.
a
I'm
reference to
definitely wrong.
Disney.
I'm definitely wrong. I am definitely wrong. No, no.
You know,
Yeah, yeah. I'm just completely misremembering. You're completely correct.
it's it's a combination of a sci-fi horror with a with like a real life thriller. It's a it goes back and forth between the two. The sci-fi horror aspect weakens a lot in the second half. I think that it really gets
Yeah,
overtaken by the thriller aspect,
I mean
the corporation thriller.
it's a bit of the same problem that Doctor Stone had, I would say.
Doctor Stone had like a cavalcade of its own issues.
Okay, yeah, yeah. One of
They
the
were
same
both
problems
they
that
were
Doctor
both
Stone had.
rushed. Don't get me wrong. They were both rushed. Doctor Stone had bigger fuck ups, if you ask me. But
I
that's just,
my thing my thing with any time they introduce something on the like any series introduces something on the dark side of the moon is that they always don't know how to write it. They don't know how to write themselves out of it.
yeah.
And it's every time this happens, man.
I get what
Whenever
you mean.
somebody brings up the dark side of the moon, nobody knows how to write themselves out of it. And I feel like Urasawa had the exact same problem, where he had no idea how to write himself out of
Okay,
the space mystery.
I was gonna say, yeah, wait. I'm gonna hear what CWAV says first because I got my counterpoint to that. Like, I want to hear what CWAV says.
Okay, I'm ready.
CWAV, hit us with your pearls of wisdom.
Silence. That's
Silent.
right.
Okay, well,
Because they know
get
I'm right.
nah because Transformers 3, bro. Dark
I
Side of
haven't
the
seen
Moon.
Transformers 3.
Oh,
Okay,
you
so
haven't missed much.
no,
No
that's
Megan
fair.
Fox in that film, bro. No Megan Fox.
Um, basically, one of the big twists was that there's a
Oh, what's
Billy Bat on the moon.
Oh, okay. So okay. What's the inherent problem with the dark side? Are you asking about like as a story mechanic,
There's no
or
inherent problem. There's no
uh,
inherent problem with the dark side of the moon.
are you saying the inherent problem of the dark side of the moon in this case right now, or you're talking about as a whole gimmick in a story point that sort
I've
of thing
seen the
in
dark side of the moon come up a few times in manga writing,
yeah.
um, and it always brings a great sense of intrigue and mystery, right?
Yeah.
But so my problem, Steve, was that the the what's the word? Not I guess solution to the the dark side of the moon in this case just felt a bit naff. It felt like very like what's the word? Anticlimactic, I guess. Um, there wasn't any real like major resolution or like yeah, there wasn't any real major resolution. It was just that it was a bunch of rock that drifted into space. That's all it was. That was the solution. And it was like I guess like all right, it makes sense, but it's a bit of an anticlimactic like
So he's
resolution.
referring to that story point in
Yeah.
this current story, not as the dark side of the moon in general, just
No, 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 no. I really,
as the
really,
story point.
yeah. I really, really love space horror. I love space horror. It's one of my favorite horror genres, right? And whenever I see like quote unquote dark side of the moon being introduced in manga, I never see it being resolved well. Like in I don't really want to talk about Doctor Stone because it is literally the last chapter.
It's literally that too.
Yeah, it was horribly resolved, absolute pure caca. And there's a few more instances like that I can't remember off the top of my head, where it's like they introduce this really massive intrigue on the other side of the moon, that's been hidden away from what's it
Soul
called?
Eater.
Yeah, Soul Eater's another. Oh my
Soul Eater.
god!
They did.
Jesus
It's so good.
Christ.
They did it twice in the manga and the
Oh, it
anime.
was so
Two
bad.
different ways, and they still came up with the same bullshit.
Oh, it was so trash. You will defend. Don't. Before I just khalas you, please. Anyways, it's always just really poor, and I think it's just because people don't know how to write themselves out of that kind of thing.
It's a hard thing to do because it is
I
you know, the
agree.
mystery of the moon. Like the second you reveal it as well, it loses that, you know.
But I don't know. There's like, I think I've seen it done once really well, where there was, I think it was like, there was like a skeleton on the moon, like a large giant skeleton. I can't remember what series it was. And then it turned out to be like a government testing facility from like the original moon landing or
Oh
something
yeah,
like
but
that.
I feel like that was put as a joke because there's no, you know, it's the mystery, but like I know what you mean. I feel like I've seen something similar to that, but yeah.
No, it wasn't a joke series. It was like a serious
No,
series.
but yeah, okay, fair enough.
And so like it was really really interesting, and like they resolved one intrigue by introducing like a more relevant intrigue. Does that make sense? And I think when they do things like that, it's really interesting. But like when it's just like a bit out of fucking nowhere, or a bit like a bit, what's the word, like a bit like naff, then you just sort of lose all tension that you built up this whole time. Because Urasawa built up this tension about the moon for like 60 chapters, man. It was like at least half the series.
Yeah, I mean, he was building up to it, yeah.
And then it just goes nowhere.
It went somewhere, but yeah, it didn't amount to anything. Yeah, it was just more of a crucial thing.
It was the scroll all over again. It was literally the scroll all over again. Oh, I was so disappointed about the scroll, man. I wanted something fantastical, something like
Ark of the Covenant. Basically, you wanted the Ark of the Covenant.
Yeah, like something, you know what I mean? And then it just turned out to be 9/11. Like, fuck off.
It wasn't, but yeah, I get what you mean. All right, let's look at the review. So this one has a really good score as well. We're talking 8.57 ranked 1.
Wait, did we talk about like the actual ending, like the ending, the last chapter?
I mean, the ending is very kumbaya, you know, like.
I thought it was complete caca. I thought it was completely.
The very last chapter is a bit questionable, but I get what he was going for. It's not really the best. It's not really the best, but it was ultimately. That's kind of like. Just where like it was ultimately going to go. It didn't felt like, you know.
The whole war at the end was like, all right, between who and who, like, and then it's like, all right, what's actually happening? Oh, okay, what? Like, you're just like, man, everything. I just feel like I don't think everything.
To me, I don't think it mattered. I think it was just purposely left ambiguous, like because it's like far into the future, the world has become dystopian, you know.
I don't know, because for me, it was like I've read all of it, and yet I feel like I missed everything. Do you know what I mean?
I get what you mean, and that's what I'm saying about this manga. This manga is the personification of this manga is it's a well-crafted clay pot, and it's the most beautiful thing you ever seen. But then it spun too much on that wheel, you know, and it got really warped at the end.
Yeah,
literally. Is that not normal? Yeah, it's normal, but. That's what normally happens when I read manga. It's true though. That is true, and this kind of, it's but it's like that. You know, it's expectation versus reality. You know, it's kind of like, especially when the longer the manga is, the higher the expectation is, and the payoff is, and there's a increase in the diminishing return, You know, that's what you know.
Yeah, I think that there was a point where he could have started to wrap things up, and he wrote too far past it.
Yeah, I mean, he could. I think he obviously had something he wanted to do with Kevin Goodman, you know, the character Kevin Goodman and stuff like
I
that. But
really, really like Kevin Goodman's character. It's such a shame
I
that
liked him. He just seemed too aloof to me. I think I
I,
found him a
I,
bit
to
too
be fair,
aloof.
I like aloof characters. To be fair, I have a personal affinity with aloof characters, but I understand why you didn't like him as much as Kevin Yamagata.
Yeah, I don't know. This Kevin felt like a genuine, real character, you know, and
Look at him,
Kevin
man.
Goodman.
He's so cool.
Kevin Goodman felt like, oh, cool and stuff like that. It was nice. I think he just didn't have much to do in the story. Maybe it's that. I don't know. I feel like if he had more exciting things to do, like like what they did with Yamagata, that would have been more interesting. Because you know, it's just he's this aloof character that just keeps drawing for the most part. He doesn't really do a lot of exciting stuff on his own.
Yeah.
I think that's the problem with Kevin Goodman, and he's sort of like this cool, calm character for the most part, and it's like you don't really see it explored beyond that because he just doesn't get that many opportunities, you know. But that, yeah. So it's just that if I'm being honest, yeah. What what other series can you say where you have Albert Einstein, Adolf Hitler, and Jesus Christ and Martin Luther King as characters in the same manga?
I can tell you. I can tell you. It's called a history book. How will you pick one up? Ooh.
Oh, right in the
Alright,
feels
let
like
me
Devil
look at my
Man,
anime list.
probably.
Let me look at my anime list. And I immediately want to see what the not recommended say.
Well, I'm gonna start with the recommended, and then we'll move on to the mixed feelings, and then we'll move on to the not recommended.
Oh, there's 5 mixed feelings. Okay.
So the distribution is a bit like more along lines of what we've been talking about. 24 recommended, so it's very. I think we all acknowledge it's a good manga.
Yeah.
5 mixed feelings. I think this is where people turn their heads with the ending, and
I
then
think
not recommended is basically, you know, they got.
I think
they
if
got
I were
something
to
say.
choose between recommending Real and recommending Billy Bat, I would probably recommend Real over Billy Bat, personally.
Okay, fair enough. But would you recommend Billy Bat at all? Like,
Oh yeah, of course, man. The series was fantastic.
yeah, okay, there we
series
go.
was excellent.
That's what matters. Like, because at the end of the day,
Yeah.
if we constantly compare to other series, then we'll never then nothing will ever be made.
Yeah,
If
of
that's
course,
the
of course.
case, nothing.
I think for me, if I were to rate, wait, actually, before we read
Yeah,
this,
yeah.
what would you rate Real out of 10?
Real is it's close to a 9. It is close to a 9. It's like an 8.8, honestly.
I think I would rate it. I haven't read it recently, or I haven't caught up recently, but I would probably rate it around the same, about like 8.8, like 8.5 to 9, I think.
Yes, something like that. I wouldn't put it a 9 or above at the moment. It feels like too young, or like the story
Yeah.
is only
yeah.
half told at the moment. So I
Yeah.
can't, you know, that's why I can't give it up like above a 9. You know.
Billy Bat, I would give a 7.5 to an 8.
Yeah, I think it's deserving of like an 8.2. I think it's I personally I think it's an 8.2 with Billy Bat.
Okay, I'm not good at doing like the 0.2s, 0.3s or whatever. I'm just
very used to doing decimals, so that's just me.
fair.
Because just doing whole integers though just doesn't cut it, you know. If you know, I would rate out of 100 if I could. Yeah.
Oh, C-Webs, you gotta read these, man. They're so good. They're really, really good.
Also
man.
didn't
I'm not
read,
gonna lie.
yeah, but they're both really good, and you should give it a go, man. All right, so Billy Bat is a fantastic mystery thriller manga that kept me on edge on my seat with every chapter. This is perhaps Naoki Urasawa's greatest strength, his ability to end chapters with compelling cliffhangers that push readers to continue without ever feeling like a chore. The artwork is clean and well executed, with smooth shading and panels that are easy to follow. That is a very, very good point as well. I don't think we seldom talk about panel placement a lot. I don't think we talked about it all in this.
I
In
thought it
this
was
section.
average. I don't think it's terrible.
I think
Like,
I think it's done smoothly enough at the point that it's like not a problem. It's not a noticeable problem. If the best jobs are the ones you don't notice.
yeah, I think it's pretty straightforward, and I think that's
Yeah.
good enough for me. I mean, it's not a battle manga. Do you know what I mean? It doesn't
Oh
need
yeah,
to
I
have
feel like that's
dynamic.
that becomes
Yeah, paneling
become
doesn't matter in the series like
yeah.
this. So I
However,
think
I
it's fine.
did find myself slightly confused at times as some characters share similar facial features. There are a couple of characters with like you blink twice and you're thinking that's the same character or as
Yeah, that
another
is
one.
true. I could agree with that for sure.
Yeah, I think Henry Charles has like a similar face to another character. I got confused for a second
The
at one point.
assassin looked like a lot of other people as well.
Yeah. Each character has a distinct personality that sets them apart. There is also no single main protagonist. Every character, even side characters, plays an important role in the overall story, which I really appreciated. Yeah, that is true. Honestly,
I would disagree with that actually. I would say that the
Can you
main
give me an
character is
example of a
easily the
character?
Kevin. The main characters are easily the Kevins.
True. In that there is no single main protagonist. I get that. No, I think he's saying because there's more than one Kevin. I think he was saying
I mean, in the first, I guess in the overall series there are two main
single,
protagonists, but that's because there is a literal time skip. Do you know what I mean?
I think it's just how you interpret the phrasing, really. But yeah.
Fair.
Okay, every character, even side characters have an important part to play, and I think I said at the very beginning. I feel like that's the emphasis of the thing. Everyone has a part to play. The whole world is interconnected in some way.
No, it's true. I would agree
It's
with
like
that.
one big domino effect happening, which I think
I
is
would agree
like,
with that. Yep.
The pacing is excellent. I enjoyed the use of time skips, the significance of each event, and how many plot points reference real-world history. Watching the mysteries slowly connect and tie together as the story progressed was incredibly satisfying. I did enjoy the real-life parallels. I did enjoy that. And I was thinking, oh, is this where it's going to deviate? Is this, are we going to go this direction? Are we going to go that direction? So it was very interesting in that front. That said, I found the ending somewhat lackluster, anticlimactic. Unfortunately, this seems to be one of Urasawa's recurring weaknesses, as similar issues appear in some of his previous works. Overall, Billy Bat, 2 for 2. Overall, Billy Bat features strong artwork, excellent character development, and engaging story, and a well-crafted mystery. But it is ultimately held back by unsatisfying ending. Reviewers rating 8. So I mean, he still gave it 8. That's a pretty good score,
Yeah, I mean, 8's a great score. I have this one here.
I do agree with him. I think it's I don't think there is anything I can overall disagree. I think he makes a point, and he mirrors how I feel as well.
I thought you said you liked the ending.
I liked the ending, but it's not I liked it, but I don't think it was a good ending. You get what I mean?
Let me have a look. See.
I can dig the ending, but I don't. It doesn't mean I acknowledge. I acknowledge it's not a good ending. If you get what I mean.
I will definitely watch this. This looks really interesting. Thank you very much. That looks really cool. Yeah, I don't know. That's fair. I think the ending was absolute cock.
All right, so we got a mixed feelings one, which gave it a 9 out of 10.
I've got
so it's higher than the positive one.
Wait, what? How is it mixed feelings and a 9?
It happens. So, I love the inconsistencies.
Okay, I have a mixed feeling that I want to go through first. Wait, let me go through this mixed feeling.
All right, you can say your piece and then.
Because I think this is actually exactly how I feel about it. And it's posted on my birthday. This manga has so many cool ideas. Great originality. Completely agree. I think in terms of originality and interesting ideas, 10 out of 10. Fantastic. The start of this manga is very solid and engaging. Midway through the manga, the cohesiveness of the story begins to lower. And sadly, this manga has a very unfulfilling ending. The mangaka Urasawa is the GOAT when it comes to setting up something unique and wild. But he is also notorious when it comes to failing to make his idea end in a satisfying way. 2 for 2, I told you. I would suggest reading Pluto or Monster over Billy Bat, as they have less vision but better execution. If you have already read 20th Century Boys and enjoyed the plot holes and weaker second half of the manga's execution, then Billy Bat will be right up your alley. 6 out of 10. I think that this pretty much sums up exactly how I feel. I think that the beginning and the first half is excellent. The middle section is fine, and then the ending is doo doo.
Yeah. Oh
I
boy,
think
this is a long one.
they're completely correct that the uniqueness and the vision that Urasawa had in this series was really, really interesting. 4 out of 10. God damn. But yeah, it was really, really interesting, and I really very much appreciated what he was going for. I just think that the execution towards the end was lackluster.
Yeah. So I'm gonna just briefly read some parts of this review because I don't think we have a lot of time. But essentially, I think you know what? After we finish with this, we'll probably just take like a 5-10 minute break, and then we'll just resume with the final manga after this. Is that okay? Okay with everyone?
That works for me.
Yeah. So with the works of Urasawa that I've read, I can safely say that I'm not a fan of his. To me, it appears some of his works contain the same common ground of presentation. One slow, tedious, stretched out slog of an. I'm sorry, I just saw, but you won't see what. My bad. Honestly, I'm surprised this stream has gone on long as it has. To be fair, but I'm repulsed by Billy Bass' insidious nature dictates improper planning and lack of direction. Yeah, no worry. I understood. I know, it's all good vibes here, man. There are some positives I can extract out of this manga. Billy Bat has a well-established premise that exudes intriguing mystery through a bizarre comic character. This peculiar entity maintains its mystique dimension throughout most of the manga. The manga is reliant on historical context that I find to be solid enough, although sometimes it can be a bit cheesy. And while being considerably slow, the first 90 or so chapters managed to enthrall with some gripping reveals. And I disagree. I think it was enthralling from the very beginning.
I don't think it was slow at all.
I think it was anything but slow. I think it went too quick by the second half.
Yeah.
The second portion of the manga, which involves the second Kevin as the protagonist, is certainly inferior to everything prior, as it feels all over the place. Yeah, I can agree on some level with that. The chapters with the first Kevin as the protagonist had elaborate, self-contained storylines, felt significant and memorable. Something I can't say about everything, where nothing sticks out or manages to form a path-encompassing clear thing. This guy is what we in the industry call a contrarian.
Yeah. Yeah.
Don't you find it disappointing how the continuous deepening of the mystery only leads to an ending that feels like anticlimactic and underwhelming? When I take into consideration of how some of Urasawa's works were serialized simultaneously, I can't help but think there isn't a full-fledged picture in his mind, or the one whom he could. I don't know. I don't know. That's a bit overly critical because you can't really expect every writer to go from point A to point B. Storytelling. That's A-B storytelling.
I think like people look at mangakas who write mysteries and expect Eiichiro Oda. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, to have everything planned out from the get-go,
Yeah, this is not how writing goes. There are very, very different styles of writing, and people write in very different ways. And expecting everybody to write the same way is a bit
My D&D campaign is a lot different from how I planned and story-wise, so it's...
Yeah, I mean, for example, Toriyama, right? Literally one of the greats, right? He literally wrote everything week by week because he didn't know what the fuck to do. He was just like, fuck it, I'll just write something new. It's why there's so many plot holes in Dragon Ball. Because he just wrote things week by week. He never had anything planned out.
Yeah, he even says, you say that, but even Oda has admitted he has to refer to the One Piece wiki on occasion.
Yeah, that's really funny. I think that's so funny.
First arc of Berserk was something Morio wrote as he went. Yeah, that sort of thing.
Yeah. I think that expecting authors to have everything planned out to the minute detail is absolutely ridiculous. Even Oda doesn't do that.
Yeah. All right.
it
So, do you find
yeah.
it clear? It clearly manifests in Billy Bat's lack of cohesion. As a whole story, as a whole, the story doesn't really make any sense and feels too disjointed to determine a solid, finalized impression of its overarching narrative. I
I
disagree.
completely disagree with
I
that. That's
disagree.
completely ridiculous.
It's not disjointed. I think it shows that whole carefully interconnected storyline between multiple different characters around the world and multiple timelines. It feels, very well connected.
I would actually argue everything feels very jointed, actually, and very connected.
Yeah,
I think that that's completely insane to say
yeah.
that everything felt
By the end,
disjointed.
it's not clarified what Billy Bat is and how it came to be came to be to a universal entity. I feel like whoever wrote this review loves the Fullmetal Alchemist original anime versus the Brotherhood version. Because I remember
Yeah.
having this argument in university, and they said, "Oh, but in the original anime is better because they explain in the origin of alchemy." And like, bro, like,
I
just because they explain it doesn't mean it's good. You can come up with anyone can
yeah.
explain something. It doesn't mean it's satisfying.
Yeah,
Sometimes the mysteries of the universe is a beautiful thing because it's a mystery.
yeah. I think that like okay, the world line has already been established that there is a what's it called? What's the word? That there is a Billy Bat and it's some sort of overarching deity, right?
Yeah.
Minor deity, effectively.
Mm-hmm.
Live with it, deal with it. That's the world.
Yeah.
I don't think that needs an explanation.
Yeah. I think it's just like, I mean, like I said, it's a big, it's an omnipotent being that exists like outside the realm of our imagination.
It's omniscient.
It is
Yeah.
okay, sorry, not omniscient, sorry, omniscient being, you know. Oh, like that's already an impossibility right there, and you explaining
Yeah.
like a proper answer for that, like that's not, that just. So long as the world is internally consistent, you don't need to understand the entire inner workings of said world. Yes, unless it's a plumbing manga, then that's important.
Plumbing? What?
No, I'm just joking. But there's I mean, look, unless the manga's about like the life cycle of a salmon, which there is, they're obviously going to explain every detail of the process, because that's what it's supposed to do.
Yeah.
This is a mystery. This is this is a mystery about a possible eldritch level being, possibly eldritch,
Yeah.
that lives beyond, and it has said before, lives beyond our universe,
Yeah. There was a point in the story where I was like, oh, what if the bat is just like encompassing the vision of like Billy Bat, because that is just the easiest for Kevin to see. And then it was like, okay, no, actually it is just Billy Bat. It's the other way around.
Yeah, I get you. Alright, I'm just gonna read a bit more. I might just, because there's a lot this guy wrote down, so.
Yeah.
Okay, so. Desire to conquer the world by brainwashing, indoctrination, authoritarianism, radiation, using Billy Bat's radiation of happiness and influence of the Chuck Culkin. These are two of the three Billy Bats who are divided. So the real Billy Bat, the one whose usage is correct, is the one that has the power to. Okay, he's just over-explaining the plot. The progression of the plot is dependent on precognition, whose telling controls the characters, and therefore the characters remain superficial with no explored upon or elaborated motivational merit. And that includes both empty shells of protagonists. The two Kevins are driven by willingness to unite the world by using Billy Bat, but that's about it. The second Kevin is especially bad, considering not only is he a derivative character, but he also lacks personality. I think he's just a bit too aloof. That's the problem with Kevin Goodman. But I
like
sort of get what you said. But that's the first half of that doesn't even sound like an issue. It feels like you made it an issue by saying both empty shells are protagonists. They're not empty shells of protagonists. When you have a character, a normal guy, up against a conspiracy that involves major organizations, the entire world, and stuff like, he's gonna feel small and he's gonna look small and insignificant, you know, especially standing next to an omniscient 2D bat, you know. It's not. I don't know. It's not really justified. Is he just saying Timmy the second Kevin? No, Timmy's not the second Kevin. There is a literal second Kevin called Kevin Goodman. Timmy is technically the third Kevin.
Yeah.
The imposter Kevin. He is Rocky Balboa 4. He is the Rocky Balboa 4. He's Rocky 4, basically. There is a black Kevin and a white Kevin. Yeah. Well, he's not white. He's Asian.
Well,
he's Asian. But
he's not white.
He's drawn white. But yeah. Does that make Timmy grey, Kevin?
Oh my god.
Oh my god. I don't know, man. There's so many levels you could draw from this. What I liked about it as well, I feel like conceptually this manga was also a reference to how The Simpsons and other cartoons predicted the future of a lot of stuff, especially with politics.
Can you look at my stream for a sec?
I'm looking at the stream, yeah. Are you looking at the guy's profile or something?
No, this is the other.
The other guy.
This is the other review, and it's just absolutely ridiculous.
What's with the drawing I'm looking at right now?
That's him. That's the guy.
That's the guy. Oh my god. Okay. All right, I'm just gonna go to the last two paragraphs, because even the characters that seem more depth than fall flat, I feel like he's just oh no.
How'd you get a photo of you? Oh, I actually hacked into your mainframe, bro.
What you need to understand. Okay, I feel pretty good right now, so I might just continue with the stream if you're alright with that. No break.
Yeah, I'm chill.
Yeah.
I've got energy, bro.
Sorry, I felt like I needed to go, but I don't need to, so it's okay.
Did you piss your pants?
Nah, it's okay. I was wearing a diaper.
Ah, the old diaper scrap.
I forgot I was wearing a diaper.
Alright, okay. all good.
What you need to understand from this is that the manga is entirely dependent on its plot. Oh my god, a story is dependent on the story.
Who would have guessed?
And that's the problem. Right? And that's a problem when, along with, I'm gonna have to look at this guy's profile and what he actually likes.
I'm gonna look at his profile right now.
Okay, you look at his profile right now. I've presented thus far, negatives thus far. It has many questionable elements. There are many cults that try to provide tension and thrill, and the overusage ruins the flow of the story. Some characters know certain info without reason. They go to a certain place, and their reasoning or justification to go there are non-existent. It's non-complemented well. Not complemented well by Billy Bat's convenient telling, which has tendencies of serving as a plot device. Other forms of convenience. Okay, he really likes to wobble on. Imagine to stop cursor. So basically, the plot struggles to be the great dominant force of the manga. So,
dude, this guy has
what we have here is a person who thinks they know how a story works, but if they tried to write one, it would come out in 2007 Tumblr fanfic. Okay, yeah, pretty much. I've tried Billy Bat several times and ended up dropping it until recently, when I picked it back up again and finally read it from start to finish. I felt like there was something, an aura, which gravitated me towards trying again and again. As I've said, there is an excellent premise here. The surreal mystery and uncertainty of the start art are impeccable. You said it was slow until the 90th chapter! But after finishing it, it felt like a missed opportunity and a luring idea whose true potential was neglected.
This guy is contrarian.
He is?
Yeah.
Alright, let's see his list.
Dude,
okay.
He's got 61 comments on his page.
Oh, he has it restricted on his profile.
Yeah,
I can't see his
look, scroll down. If you go back to his homepage and scroll down, he's got 61 comments on his profile.
Okay, so maybe you should have properly manufactured your favorites list to. Oh my god, this guy got a hate mail. This guy got a lot.
Man. This guy's got a hate mail. Wait.
He gave opinions about JoJo, and he gave opinions about Like, I get it, and I get what you mean, but I feel like he was just overly pulling negatives on this one.
Yeah, for sure.
Nice review from Chainsaw Man. I can't believe I didn't see these flaws earlier. Now I did truly like with wasted potential and very overrated. Did no one notice that? Like that was
Wait.
How is that a big revelation for everyone about Chainsaw Man?
They've only put down reviews of that are either not recommended or mixed feelings.
Oh really?
I've never heard of Soil.
They never. Okay, that's interesting.
Chainsaw Man not recommended. Billy Bat not recommended. Soil.
I
not
wouldn't recommend Chainsaw Man, to be honest. It dances circles. It's one big circling down the drain from start to finish. If you ask me.
Nah, man. Part 1 was incredible. You're bugged.
No, I'm not bugged,
You're
man.
Bugging,
First,
man. Part 1 was amazing.
Resi arc was peak. Everything was downhill after that. And I'm not saying that because of the movie or anything. I was reading this.
I've not watched
this
the
shit
movie,
weekly.
but you're so wrong, man.
I could be wrong, man. Part 2 is brilliant too. No, it isn't. I'm literally going through the motions with Part 2.
Part 2 is okay. Part 2 is okay. It's not incredible, but it's okay.
Part 2 is just dancing in circles, you know.
I would agree with that. It is
Part 2 is just dancing in circles, you know.
I could agree with that. Serial Experiments Lane not recommended. I can.
It's like plot twist. Oh wait, not relevant. Plot twist. Oh wait, not relevant. Oh, plot twist. Oh, it might be relevant. No, it's not relevant.
Okay, I don't agree with Part 2 is as good as Part 1. That's an insane take. That's a crazy take, actually.
Oh, you guys are gonna be best friends by the end of this.
I'm not getting behind that. That's a wild.
All right, so personally, I give like Billy Bat like a solid 8 out of 10. Like it's not as good as Real if we're comparing the two, which we shouldn't be in the first place. But
mine was 7.5 to 8 out of 10.
Man, you really love being wrong. Thank you, Ikari, for showing up.
Me or C-Wabs or Madao? Who?
Okay.
Which one of us is wrong?
I think it's my opinion about.
Okay,
yeah, it's me.
It's me again. Claps in the air. In fact, standing ovation. You gotta make me stand up in my onesie.
How come I'm being
stand up in my onesie?
How come I'm being ganged up on just right now?
Fantastic. Standing ovation. Thank you very much.
Chainsaw.
Thank you very much.
So you basically stayed silent until I dug my own grave with the Chainsaw Man, Ikari. Is that what happened?
No, and you know what? It was valid. It was completely valid.
It's not. It was always like a.
Julian not recommended is insane.
Well, it is. It's one of the weaker JoJo parts.
I didn't read the end because of the fall off, but
yeah, I mean, look, when the very peak of the manga is a rhinoceros beetle battle, then I'm sorry.
I actually really like the rhinoceros beetle battle.
That's what I'm saying. That's the peak of it. That's the peak. JoJo part 8.
I wouldn't
say
that. I wouldn't say that.
Yeah, the rhinoceros beetle battle was the best part. It's fine. It's the end. Like the final villain was revealed too late in the game.
I haven't read 9.
9 isn't.
Part 5 sucks. I hate Part 5. Part 5 has like 3 good things in it.
Well, Golden Wind.
Yeah, Golden Wind. Yeah.
But he wants to be a gangster. You know?
Garbage. Oh, he's by far the worst part of it as well.
God. You know what? We'll definitely have like a very in-depth discussion once I do the Shonen Jump podcast at some point. That'll be funny.
Man. I haven't read or watched JoJo for a
I'm an anime only. He's an anime only JoJo fan. C-Wabs.
Part 5 is the best.
Part 9, I don't know if it's bad. I wouldn't say Part 9 is bad. I feel like it's too early to tell at the moment.
This part has the worst fights in any part? Part 6? Are you what?
Okay, we're really getting off topic right now.
No, I'm reading this guy's profile.
Alright, read the guy's profile because I'm just pulling up the MarriageToxin synopsis while you guys are just looking at his profile.
Oh, okay, here we go. Alright, wait, I'm locking back in. Oh man, I wish Billy Bat ended better. is what I will
Yeah,
say.
I mean, we all wish that because we had like high prospects for the manga because we really enjoyed 3/4 of it, I would
But
say.
above all, I wish Katekyo Hitman Reborn ended better.
Well, it's getting a
That is my
revival,
final
isn't
take.
it?
Huh?
Isn't it getting revival? The anime.
No, that's not Katekyo Hitman. That's History's Strongest Disciple,
No,
Kenichi.
no, no. This was announced ages ago that the anime is getting a revival back in December.
What?
Yeah,
Hitman?
yeah. Look it up. Look it up. Katekyo Hitman's coming back. I don't know if it's like gonna get pick up or if they're just rebooting the whole anime. I don't know.
What?
Yeah, there was like a whole promo teaser trailer back in November or
Oh
something.
my god, it's cinema. Please change the ending. Please.
Please,
Please change
yeah,
the
give it the
ending.
Bleach treatment. Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh, dude, Bleach. Oh, it's so good. It's cinema. It's cinema.
Okay, there we go.
Oh, everything about Thousand Year Blood War.
All right,
Anime is
Ikari, you
cinema.
came at a good time now because we're going to be talking about Shonen Jump manga. They didn't even say what it is. To
Wait,
be
is
fair,
MarriageToxin Jump?
they
I didn't
did
even
they not
realize
say
it was
what it
Jump.
is? I was convinced. Someone told me that it was the anime's coming back. Is it not? Kenichi is getting a fucking sequel. Yeah, I thought we were bashing on it last weekend
Oh,
as well,
please.
which I
don't
found
wanna
fucking
talk.
hilarious, and then only to find out it's getting a
What day was that?
sequel
That was
later.
like 2 days ago. That day might be the worst day of my life.
When I
The fact that Kenichi's coming back. Oh my god.
so
Yeah, reborn
there's a visual
animation.
trailer, like, but like, what is it?
Oh my god, it's actually coming back. That's crazy.
We don't know if it's coming back or not. We don't even know what it is,
Something's
apparently.
coming back. Something's coming back.
So it's coming, whatever it is. Oh, I like that little headband for the for the viewers with the flame.
Yeah.
That's actually quite funny.
Uh,
All right.
oh, we'll
So,
celebrate it on 20th anniversary, October 2026. So that's when everything will be announced.
okay. So that's far down the line. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. MarriageToxin. So this is Shonen Jump.
I didn't know it was Jump.
Yeah, it's apparently Jump.
Oh my
Which
god.
makes sense,
Alright.
honestly, with how the writing is. It's, you know. Oh, it's not Jump? What is it then? I thought it was
I was
Jump.
gonna say I didn't think it was Jump. I never recognized it in Jump.
I think the Google AI fucked up on me when I asked who the publisher was. who is? Because I literally I asked who the
It's
publisher
Jump
was.
Plus. It's Jump Plus.
Oh, it's Jump Plus. Viz Media, Jump Plus. Yeah, English. Yeah.
It's got an anime coming out. Oh my god.
All right. So, okay.
What can we say? The people love slop.
All right. So let's talk about the synopsis for anyone who doesn't know. So no one on stream does not know what this manga is about, to be fair, but I'm just gonna say it anyways. Gero, a young man from a clan of hitmen, believes his dark lifestyle makes marriage an impossible dream. However, his family issues a chilling ultimatum: find a wife and produce an heir, or they will force his younger sister into the family's business instead. Desperate to protect her, Gero turns to his latest target, to professional marriage swindler, to help him find a match. Alright, so I'm kind of in the middle ground about this manga. You are like very negative. We got people in the chat who are very positive. I'm sort of in the middle ground. And
How much of it did you read?
80 chapters.
Okay, so not all of it.
Not all of it.
Are you going to finish it?
I will finish the rest of it. I don't know. I think it's good enough to I think it's good enough to finish it. I just didn't have time.
I read to chapter 32 and then I dropped it.
Okay, so I mean, I got a better opinion of it than you.
Oh my god, I did not enjoy this series, bro. Oh, all right. Shall I go with my side first before
Let's
you go?
start. Okay. We're gonna treat this like couples counseling right now. Okay.
Couples counseling, all right, sure, man.
Yeah. So we're gonna start. So I'm gonna ask you to talk about what you feel about it, and then I'm gonna ask you to. Yeah, and then I'll do some follow-up questions afterwards. I'm not gonna tell you what, but I'll do some follow-up questions afterwards. Okay. So let's be nice and let's hear what the Swale has to say about this manga.
All right. Man. Okay. There's what's it called? What's the word? the concept is interesting. I think the concept is really interesting. I did really like the concept, and I was excited going in, right? And I was like, all right, cool. No, not yet. Let me.
You can join, but don't say anything while he talks.
Let me speak to the people, Piccolo. Let me speak to the people. Yeah, I think the concept was really cool, and I did enjoy it. And I really enjoy poison users and poison-based characters. I think they're really interesting. He sort of doesn't really do any of that. He doesn't really do that. Like, it's a battle manga, sure, but he's professed a trap user, right? I did not see this man use a trap one time. He just injected himself with steroids and beat people's ass. That's all he did. Where was the traps, bro? What are we talking about here? And also, for someone who's apparently in the top 5 or whatever families, right? Who's one of the head of the top 5 families, right? This guy's weak as hell. Why is this guy getting outclassed by a random jobber in like chapter 20, bro?
Is this the water one? The water.
No. This was like the family hunter or whatever, the specialist hunter.
Oh, that guy. Yeah, but it's quickly established he's like a force of nature. That guy in general. So.
But then, like, also you're right. He gets near bodied by this random water specialist. What is going on, bro? Like, you're literally one of like the top clans, and you're getting bodied by Stephen Underwood from fucking down the road. What's going on?
Okay. I mean, if it feels plot relevant later on because do you want me, because you dropped it, I'll just tell you, it's because he basically gets a Genkai boost every time he's near death. Is how it works. Zenkai boost, yeah, it's basically the best way, simplest way of putting it.
That doesn't save it for me. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, the fact that he's like the head of the clan.
He should have. I get it. He should have more. He should have more cool moments. I get that. Instead of being a punching bag half of the time, I get that. But like,
and the fact that he's not using any traps when he is a trap user. Oh my god, bro, you suck. You suck, bro. All he does is inject himself with steroids and throw hands. That's all he does. And he sucks at throwing hands. And I don't like harem manga in general, right? And it didn't really like feel like harem manga, but at the same time, like, it just felt like it was leading up to one. And I was like, oh, this is kind of cringe. And like,
I get what you mean, and yeah, it's
and the
like...
BL aspect, right? I was like, all right, this is interesting. I kind of enjoy the BL aspect. How the hell are they going to resolve this BL aspect even slightly when the entire point is he needs a kid?
Well, I don't think it's ever a thing. I don't think there is any BL aspect to begin with. They just introduce as the guy is a cross-dresser. That's it.
No. There's like plenty of times where like
I feel like that's fishing. That's fishing. I don't think there's any romantic feelings. I don't think there's any romantic feelings.
Can I interject?
Okay,
wait.
Let's see what Web says something real quick, and then we'll resume with you.
So I think they are going to resolve that pretty well because they are building up to something in the latest couple of chapters. And Mado, you are wrong. That is absolutely a thing. That is leading up to that.
All right. Okay. Fair enough.
It's become increasingly apparent in the
It's been feeling very plutonic. It's been feeling very plutonic in the last 30 chapters. So
I think you are blind because it's been pretty apparent all the way through.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it's very clear. Brother, they go on like dates together.
Yeah, that's trading.
I would also like to say that random water user is that just trying to if that's the character I'm thinking of, is that one of the girls who he's introduced to?
No.
Okay.
It's just a
different character then.
Literally just a jobber.
I will point out that even among the top 5, there is a big disparity between members of each family, each power levels, because there's branch families who are not necessarily part of the top 5. So even if they are a member of the top 5 family, that doesn't necessarily make them powerful.
Sure, but this is the head of the poison, the main top 5 clan, the
yes,
head...
and something that they go into is that a lot of the top 5 is political, not necessarily power based, and some of them are effectively dying families, clinging onto ancient traditions to hold them as the top.
Yeah.
So some of them are effectively dead families because they just don't have the power to go on, or their traditions are holding them back, or something along those lines, but they're still considered the top 5 because historically they were this incredibly powerful clan who could do all sorts of things. They've just lost that, and everyone's probably too terrified to try and take them on.
Is the Poison Clan one of those clans?
The Poison Clan? In that case, Garrow is not actually the head yet.
But he's what's it called? He's stated multiple times to be the head of the clan.
He is the effective head of the clan because the current head is his grandmother.
Yeah. So he's practically next in line. Yeah.
I would also point out that Garrow is actually shown to be significantly more powerful than he lets on later on, because he is intentionally pulling punches so as to not hurt the people he's fighting.
I think that's absurd. As an assassin, that's crazy, man.
Yeah, but that's the whole point of his character, though. That is the whole point of his character.
A big part of his character arc is that he does not want to be an assassin, and he is a very kind-hearted man who was born into a family of assassins and has to take on the role of being an assassin to not drag his sister into that world.
Yeah, I completely agree with C-Wabs on that. Yeah.
No, I remember this. It just feels so. It feels really convoluted, and it feels... Honestly, I was just bored reading it.
Swallow, are you one of those people that think, for example, in GBZ, where you think, why is Gohan such a pussy?
No, I love Gohan.
Okay, just making sure.
I love Gohan.
I think the trick to enjoying this series is to not think too hard about it in terms of the actual plot and how sensical it all is, and to focus on more of sort of the themes. My issue. So I just want to say that my issue isn't about the fighting. Well, partly is about the fighting, but there's a whole different reason for it, and it's just. But I'll get into that thing. It's the romance aspect of it feels. I mean, it's just it's like partly I'm reading Komi-san on making 100 friends sort of thing. Making their wishes, and I get it. It's supposed to he's supposed to build up not a list, but a bunch of potential suitors, so to speak, and you're meeting all these personalities. I get that. The romance aspect right now for me, it's a bit weak. They do say, and they are very, where I'm at the moment, it does feel quite self-reflective in that regard. They are a bit self-reflective about I'm just building this mass harem, or I'm sort of cheating, I'm not doing right by them, That's something I will say is it feels like I don't think it's intentional necessarily that the romance feels sort of empty. But I think it does work in its favor, because I think it is part of the point is that he isn't actually in love with any of them.
That's the sad.
He's not.
But that's the sad. That's the sad thing.
He's doing this to save his sister.
But that's the sad thing, though, because it is
However,
there's just
there is one person throughout all this who he does strongly enjoy just being with and going out and having fun with, and it's the one person who he hasn't realized he's gone on dates with,
which is the what's it called character, the cross-dressing character.
Okay.
The marriage swindler.
Fair enough.
That's what they're building up to. There is one character who has consistently been by his side throughout all of this, and it's them. The others he likes as friends, but he hasn't stuck with them. He's kept in contact with them, and he hangs out with them, but not as much as he hangs out with them.
I'm not gonna lie to you. This it's just a bit okay. when I went into it reading it like a battle manga, right? Because ultimately it's a shonen battle manga. Right?
I went into this thinking it was going to be that dentist manga all over again.
Dentist? Oh, I don't know that one. But I went into it reading it like it's a shonen battle manga, right? And I love shonen battle manga. Shonen battle manga is my bread and butter, right? And I go in, and it's just the most boring fights. No dynamicism. Not like the paneling wasn't very interesting. Okay, like.
See, I think that's where we differ because I hate I hate battle manga. I hate the
But this
shonen
is a battle manga. Do you know what I mean?
I know, but I hate the format. And what I like about this is not the battles. I don't think the battles are particularly groundbreaking. I don't think they're necessarily brilliant. The power system is all over the place, but I enjoy it because of how insane it is. What I enjoy is basically everything else surrounding that. The battles are a medium to tell a completely unrelated story.
The battles for me are a bit flip-floppy in terms of they're sometimes really good, sometimes they're just mediocre. One issue I have, and it's an inherent problem I have, it's with the main character himself for battles, in terms of we have a poison user, and the poisons are ultimately it just comes down to it's just strength enhancement at the end of the day. It doesn't feel
steroids.
It doesn't feel that varied or it doesn't feel that varied or creative or something like that. There are some cases where he does use it, but it's very small and insignificant to the to the ultimate thing.
In my opinion, that's not what I'm reading the series for.
That is true, but that is what the series is, though. At the end of the day, it is a battle manga, and that is what it is. So I am gonna it is part of something I'm gonna think.
It is.
Ikari, I have to say that if the hamster girl doesn't win, I'll fly to Japan and do something stupid. I did have that feeling that was going to be the case with her, but then shortly afterward there was that protector woman, and I quite like her more at the moment, but we'll see how it goes.
Now, Carrie, I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't support no violence. I don't support none of the doing.
Bro, you haven't even read that far. Why are you picking fights?
But at the same time, I understand. I'm just saying, I understand. If it happens, it happens.
There is only one character who's canonically stood up to the Behemouse, and it is her.
I'm just saying, if it happens, it happens. I understand. But at the same time, I'm not supporting it. I'm not condoning it. I can't do that. But I understand. Anyway,
I will just say all criticisms of this series are immediately countered by the Behemouse existing. If you do not know what the Behemouse is, direct your attention to Manga Cap submissions and scroll up about 4 messages.
What?
The Behemouse. Go into the Discord server, go to Manga Cap submissions, and scroll up about 4 messages, and you will behold the Behemouse.
Oh, you mean that big
thing to ever come out of manga?
Oh, you mean that thing? Oh, okay. Yeah, that's spoilers. I'm not gonna get there yet. But
all right, sure.
It is a bit ludicrous. There's a point where there's a guy who makes a spear out of seagulls.
And you call this? And how can you not call this peak fiction?
It is fun and ludicrous. There are points where I'm thinking wow, this is just really fucking crazy.
I think what it is that the manga takes itself too seriously when it feels like it's not trying to. Do you know what I mean?
I don't think so. I don't think it takes things too seriously. But
at least in the beginning. In the beginning, it definitely takes itself too seriously, for sure.
I do think after a while it loosens up and starts to be more self-aware about how actually most of these situations make no sense and are just utterly insane.
I think it's right now it's the personal growth of Gero himself I'm having a problem with, and obviously there's room for that at the moment because I'm only 80 chapters in, so that's open to change later on, and I'm willing to find out as I read on. So I'm not going to say it's bad or anything.
Let me speak to the people, Mr. Piccolo. Piccolo, let me speak to the people. So the thing is, right, is that, like I said, right, the combat and the battles are not great. They're actually abysmal, in my opinion. And that is
I
a large.
mean,
Wait,
I
let me speak to the
disagree.
people. Let me
Okay.
speak to the people, Mr.
Okay.
Piccolo. Let me
Yeah.
speak to the people,
Okay.
right? And that is a core part of the series, right? And when I say that then they're not good, I mean in the context of him being a poison user, right? And being a trap user, he doesn't do any of that. He just steroids
But that's
himself
that's
and
that
throws
was the
hands.
inherent problem I was talking about. There's not much creativity for
No, but
someone who's
this is
supposed
what
to
I'm
be
saying, right? This is what
creative.
I'm saying. But so let me continue. Let me continue, right? That is a major part of this series, right? Now, after like on top of this, right? We then have Garo himself. And I'm not gonna lie to you, I think Garo sucks as a character. Because I don't know about later on, but at the beginning, where I read up to, he just feels like the author is trying to shove morality and like good ethics down your throat. That's all he feels like. And it honestly feels like um really what's the word? It feels like
Peak
for lack of
fiction.
better huh?
Peak fiction.
No. For lack of better word, it feels really annoying. Because like I'm reading a series. I don't need to be told how to be a good person. Do you know what I mean? Like this is just a battle manga. Why am I being told what it's like? And okay, even in other series where like I don't know, like One Piece or Naruto or Dragon Ball, where they've done this before, right? They do it in much subtler ways. They don't do it as like this character constantly talking about, oh, I don't want to hurt innocent people. I don't want to do this. I don't want. That's not like it. Just feels like it's being shoved down your throat constantly. It just, for me, it just leads up to really boring,
I
like to
think it's
be really
pretty
boring.
normal within the bounds, to be honest. I think this is something that I've seen time and time again with with in storylines with quote unquote reform characters from like a character who's known for killing and stuff like that reformed, and the whole question of morality does become like a constant subject, you know.
No, because in this series they bring up how he's such a good person probably every chapter, every 2 chapters. It's literally like being shoved in your face. Whereas in other series, like they're always treated as flawed characters. Like let's look at Naruto, right? Naruto is not stated to be a good person. In fact, the series sorry, not the series, the village treats him as a nuisance, as an antagonist, right? That's how the village treats him, right? And because he's framed as the main character in this, what's it called, in this situation, you're automatically drawn to Naruto being a quote unquote good person. Do you know what I mean? It's not stated constantly over and over, oh, Naruto is a good person, Naruto is a good person. They state it maybe like 2 or 3 times the whole series. Dragon Ball, right? Goku is just an innocent child. You're already in that frame of mind where Goku is a good person. They actually only say that Goku is a good person once, I'm pretty sure, and that's when Krillin says you have to be a pure of heart to go Super Saiyan, which ultimately is wrong anyway, right? And then what's it called? One Piece, it's always stated how pirates are villains, pirates are evil, but it's framed in a place where the ones who are stating that are villains, right? And so in your mind, it's a double negative, and then through that, you're like, oh, okay, Luffy is a good person, and you see him doing good things. You don't have people like saying, oh, Luffy's such a good person. Whereas in this series, it's literally every other goddamn chapter. They're like, oh, you're such a good person for doing this. Oh, you're helping people. Like, bro, shut up. Just do the thing. It really is really in your face. And it gets really annoying. Do you get what I'm saying? Am I like insane for this?
Yes and no.
Okay. Yes and no. Yeah, I was gonna say yes and no because you are right to feel these things.
I think you're overanalyzing this series.
But I don't think it's what to be expected of this series either, because ultimately I feel like this is, you know, it is a battle manga, It is one. Like, but at the same time, it's a comedy romance one where I think personally just the romance is the weak point that needs
I
to
agree.
be fixed. But you know, all in all, though, it's an interesting enough premise. The story, while it's it does feel immersive to a certain extent. Like, it doesn't feel like with a lot of shonens out there, like a lot of modern shonens and other series out there right now, where it's like the story feels reactive, like characters get thrown with oh, this villain has decided to do this, you have to go there to stop it. This villain did this, you have to go stop it. That sort of thing. It feels sort of natural, in line with the sort of setting and the concept of the story. So that's all right. That's all right for me so far. Comedy, I don't know if I'm just out of touch nowadays. I just don't always find it funny. I've been enjoying some of the moments more so the further I get into it, but it's been, you know, I think it was a bit tricky for me at the beginning. Is a good way of putting it. I think I definitely warmed up to it within like the 50th chapter, I'd say. But I mean, the fact that I was able to read 50 chapters is you know, it's, you know, just proof on its own that it's a decent manga. Do I think it's peak? No, I don't. I don't think it's peak.
Skill issue.
But I think it's decent. I think it's good. I think it's good. I think it's positive. It's just an inherent problem with the main character himself in terms of the powers, and I just have the questionable romance setting going on. It feels like I'm watching the 100 Girlfriends series, but without the insane batshit comedy, you know. It feels like sometimes this series would be better. I do think to myself this series would be better as a gag manga.
I could see that. I could definitely see this.
But those are just my overall thoughts.
But the thing is, okay.
So I'm just gonna ask you the question now, after just hearing all that. Can you say anything good about this manga?
Like I said, the concept is really interesting. I did really like the concept. And the art is also really good.
I think the art is very cute. I like some of the art. It's very cute.
I like the art style.
Very expressive. Very expressive.
His drawing I think is fantastic. Of the water user here. I think this drawing here is fantastic. I think the art is great.
Classic
Look at
romance
your Be My Friend thing
here.
Over here. I think that's great art, right? I just think that he's not great at what's it called? At choreography. I think his art is good for a battle manga. He's just not good at choreography, at battle choreography. That's my main problem with this series as a battle manga. Like, if you look at this fight, right? This is the entirety of the fight, right?
Yeah, hold on.
It starts up.
Make it bigger on my end.
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah.
Okay. It starts up as one punch here, right? He dodges.
Oh, hey, Silver. We're on the final manga now.
Yeah, we're I mean, we're not wrapping up the final manga, but we are on the final manga.
We're in the middle of the final manga right now.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. So, one punch, dodge. Big grow hand, takes steroids. Big punch, dodge.
I get what you mean, and this is something we talk.
That's it. Done. Like, do you know what I mean?
I get what you mean, and this is something I've seen a lot with a lot of manga, and you know, when it comes into the whole when you mean by and I get what you mean by the choreography, in terms of sometimes there is a lot of cutting. It's not as bad as, like, let's say Knights of Sidonia, which is like Knights of Sidonia is infamously bad at doing that. infamously bad.
I showed you another series with incredible choreography a while ago. Let me see if I can.
There's
get
a
it
lot.
up
There's a
again.
lot of series out there with incredible choreography. I'm not, and the choreography could be better because you do just get a panel of shots, but there is enough visual tells in here where you're able to make out scenes. Like in a series of the complete opposite end of the spectrum, Knights of Sidonia, there is a complete lack of visual cues that you're unable to make out the flow of the battle. In this, there is enough visual cues that you understand the flow of everything. So I don't really have a problem. I get the
my problem
choreography
is
part
that-
though, in terms of the visual of the whole, like the impact of hits, the showing the full range of motions. There's a lack of that. I get that.
No,
I think what he
would say-
means isn't that the fight is difficult to follow, but that the fight is boring.
Not as
And
satisfying
it's
to look
not
at.
utilizing. It's not No. It's not utilizing the powers of the opponents effectively. When you talk about battle choreography or fight choreography, you're meaning like take John Wick. That's really, really good at fight choreography.
I've actually
All
never
of the
seen
characters
I've
have
actually
good
never-
movement and it's depicted well.
Just
but
take our
also
word for it.
it takes full advantage of those characters' abilities.
I mean, I think in terms of impact, I think this is like great. Like, look at this. Like, it feels like the hit
Jump
is heavy.
like 30
you
chapters
feel,
in. See if
you feel.
That's
the,
what I mean. It's not necessarily about the depiction of the fight. It's about
Yeah.
the characters themselves utilizing their powers.
The fights themselves aren't very complex, and they're not very interesting. Right? Like,
He's
here's
very
an
good at
example.
showing a bunch of characters punching each other, but a bunch of characters punching each other is not an interesting fight.
I mean, this fight can be broken down into 2 big punches. That's literally what this fight is being broken down into.
I'm literally standing with my personal statement of the showing the full range of motion and impact. There are visual cues, like I said before.
Yeah, but that's not what he's criticizing.
I know, but I'm saying that.
Oh,
Okay.
you're saying that there aren't visual cues. Is that what you're saying? Sorry.
No, there are visual cues. There are
Yeah.
like sequence of events. So let's talk about this scene I'm looking at right now. Guy shows up. You see the face, and then you see his position there, and you see the reaction, and then you cut to a scene where the door blasts open, water, and then you have the main character bursting out with the water. That's nice. That's the good usage of visual cues. I don't have
agree.
a problem. I don't have a problem with that. My problem is that in the midst of a fight, there's not like a lot of showcase of motion.
Yeah,
It's-
I would agree with this. Yeah. There's
It's-
not a lot of dynamicism.
Like okay, like look here for example. All right, so okay, maybe this is a bad example. Probably you have this big
I
monstrous
was going to say
looking
that's
thing.
actually a really poor example.
Yeah, and then it just cuts to I don't know if that's just it just cuts to the thing. So yeah, it doesn't.
I think
That's a
weird
really bad example, but I'm just trying to show like a proper fight scene just to showcase like
Yeah.
the full range. Maybe I have to jump back a couple of chapters. This manga is about an
Really-
assassin being roped into a
really
schedule.
bad cut.
Why are there
actually.
monsters and superpowers? That's just what it is. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you, man.
And then what's it called? But here's an example of, in my opinion, like peak level choreography, right? Where you come in and immediately display. Look, okay, the drawing quality aside, right? Then you get, where is it? Held hostage, sword thrown, right? And then we get, where is it? Hang on, it's coming.
I'm just saying, there's a guy. I mean, there's literally a guy who like has a spear of seagulls.
Yeah, that's insane, man.
Like, hold on, where
Yeah.
is it? I'll go find it.
Again, how can you? Not
There it
call
is.
this
There it is. There's your. Oh, he's got an eagle at the end because it's.
Cool. Here we go.
Yeah, it's. stupid.
Firecracker. Firecracker is a distraction
All right.
used
let's see.
to stab in face. Guy
Yeah, but that
comes in
shows
around
full.
the side.
That shows full motion. That shows full motion in that one. That's a
Which
good
one?
showcase of motion.
Yeah, but what I mean is that ignoring the dynamic drawings and the what's it called, and the motion aside, right? Depiction of motion aside, the actual like
Fight is interesting.
choreography of the fight is also very interesting. Like he's using feints, he's using blocks, he's using like intricate movements. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, but that's what I mean. That's what I'm saying, though. They're showing that it's not like one big
you're both
dynamic.
talking about...
Yeah, we're both talking about the same thing. I'm saying
No,
it's
different
not...
things. You're both talking about unrelated things.
No, we're both... No, there is an overlap here. There is an overlap.
There is, but what you're criticizing, what you're both critiquing are different parts of the manga. One's criticizing the actual choreography and composition of the fight itself. The other's criticizing the composition of the paneling and the artwork that displays that fight.
No. I did not. No. I am saying the same thing as Swale here. But I was pointing out the visual cues in terms of the visual cues paneling as saying that what it's doing right. The problem is what Swale was talking about.
Oh, okay, sure. I can agree with that.
Yeah, no, that's what I mean. Swale was talking about something different to what you were, and I think you both thought you were talking about the same thing.
Yeah, but
I would say that the visual cues of MarriageToxin is pretty good. I would agree with that.
Yeah.
I mean, it's pretty clear what is happening. I was just saying that what's happening is very simplistic and uninteresting. That is what I'm saying.
Yeah. I don't know. It's like when you look at this, for example, it's just the problem is that there's a lot of shots where it's like you see all this action happening in one page, like there's no range of motion. Like
what chapter is that?
So this is chapter 31. Like we have, and but it's showing everything in that one thing of the motion happening.
Yeah.
Like it's not breaking it down. You just see the whole barrage happen in one go.
But if you look right,
and it doesn't feel that impactful. That's what I'm saying. And then it just cuts to like he's standing and he's taking the damage. You know, there's no him falling back. There's no you know.
But like also, it's literally just a barrage. Like they spent like fucking 4 pages on one barrage, bro.
It's not 4 pages. They're different barrages, but it's just like the guy is just spamming the barrages and he's unable to do anything about it. That's what the story is conveying.
1 page, 2 page, 3 page. All right, 3 pages. 3 pages. You're right. 3 pages of barrages, and it's the same damn barrage, bro.
Yeah, because he's having difficulty overcoming it. He's overwhelmed by it.
Like,
I get.
That doesn't lead to an interesting fight.
They added Kuma from Tekken on here. How can you be mad?
Actually, I think you'll find that that's not Kuma from Tekken.
That's Kuma from Tekken. So how can you be so mad about that?
I think you'll find that it's explicitly not Kuma from Tekken.
What do you mean? He can totally hell sweep. Look at him make some shots. Look at that.
Give me 1 minute. Give me one.
I know what it is. I know. I read the manga. I'm just joking. Not my Kuma.
Because that's not Kuma's. That's not Kuma. That's Kuma's corpse, bro. That's Kuma's corpse. They killed my boy in cold blood. Look at this. They killed my boy in cold blood. For what? Bitches? Fucked up.
They needed more screen time for the seagulls.
No. They needed more screen time for fan service. Like, look at this, bro. This is explicit. Is this even allowed on Twitch? What is going on, bro?
Well, you mean the bare ass? When she's coming out of the basket. You mean that? That's possibly
naked.
like just the most graphic part of this manga. That's pretty much it. That's like I don't think it's ever. We'll see how. I'm ready to be proven wrong later on, but so far from what I read, that is pretty much like the most explicit part of the manga ever. That's it.
Fuck ass naked for no reason, man.
No, it's there. I mean, it's part of the character's ability. Like they use skins or whatever. But yeah.
You couldn't have worn no underwear?
You can't feel the skin. Bare ass. Silver door.
Yeah.
Silver, you fuck. Haha, Kenny just piggybacking into the boat.
I think that, like you said, it is a shonen battle romance comedy, right? And in my opinion, the battles suck. It's not very funny. and the romance sucks. So
It does. Okay,
my-
look, it doesn't suck that hard, but yeah, it just
No,
doesn't feel.
I'm
It
not
doesn't
gonna lie to
feel.
you, in my
It doesn't feel
opinion-
impactful. It doesn't feel impactful.
You're
No, I'm
entitled
not
to your
gonna-
opinion, but you're wrong.
in my opinion, the battles are the worst part of this series. The worst part. I was really struggling through the fights of this series. I was like okay during the plot parts, but through the fights, I was like, I'm struggling to turn the page.
They're pretty weak, but they're pretty weak. But I do like the world building in this. It does feel. It does feel pretty decent. I'm not gonna say it's like the best world building I ever seen or anything like that, but the world building, it feels like this world is slowly being expanded. Feel ill, you mean? Fuck off, Silver, with the puns.
I think, I mean, I finished it off. I mean, I quit pretty early on, right? So like,
Yeah.
I don't have like a real tangible experience of MarriageToxin towards the end. But at the same time, right? Ultimately, a manga is supposed to pick you up from the beginning, whereas I was not picked up from the beginning.
True. I mean, I wasn't a big fan of the premise, but that's because I had previous trauma with another manga about a certain dentist and a mafia guy. But let's just.
Jesus.
I've been told that it's possibly gonna go down that BL route, anyways. Which I don't mind as long as it's done right. The dentist one was just so stupid. Like.
I don't care about the BL at all. Like. I just think
I didn't even think the BL was going to be a thing. I thought it was just going to be like honestly, because the fact, I don't know.
I actually think I would rather the BL than all this nonsense with these other women, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you.
That is true. It feels like they should have, I don't know, for me, they should have emphasized it a bit more, but that's so I went to get a haircut.
No, I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not
You're
gonna
just
lie to you.
wrong,
I think you
that's
are just blind.
it.
Taha, I'm not gonna lie to you. I think you're just blind. Like, it was pretty clear that there was a thing happening between the two.
I agree. I agree.
Maybe.
It's probably the most obvious thing so far in the series that's gonna
Yeah,
happen.
it's very clear. I'm
Like-
not gonna lie to you. Like, they throw
I
every
feel like
flag in the book.
if they were any more obvious with it, they'd be hitting you with a metal pole across the head.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Like, it's like really
Am I BL
clear.
blind? Is that what you're saying? Are you saying I'm
I
BL
think
blind?
so, man. I'm not gonna lie to you.
I have
Wait,
read
you
a lot
said-
of BL. Maybe the dentist manga wasn't the best introduction. Yeah, we both got hit hard pretty much by that BL blind. Behind BL line.
Blind.
Oh my god.
How do I
Can't spell blind without PL.
How do I work this thing? Hang on.
Oh
I need
my
to
God.
cook something. 1 second. How do I?
Maybe I don't know. I just didn't feel it.
Dude, I don't know
that's
how to
all.
do it. Can you pin it for me? I'm trying to pin it, but I can't.
To be fair, I don't think I give any. I give.
How do I
trying
pin?
What do you want to pin? Sorry.
BL
Did you
line.
send it in Madow's chat rather than yours?
Oh,
Nah,
I did.
Yeah, so I
Wait,
can
have
pin
it
it.
here?
I can pin it there in the thing, but yeah. I can
I
pin
can't-
it from the window.
Sent from
the
Madow's
sh-
channel. Oh my god, I'm gonna. Alright, fine. You saw it. Thank you. Did you saw it? I don't know. I
Here you
didn't.
go. There.
Yippee!
There you go.
Finally. Alright. But yeah. I think that's
I look,
actually crazy.
the love
fun.
interests are very cute. The designs are very lovely.
Yeah,
I,
the
I
art
I
is
love
really
the
good.
design. You know,
I just can't wait to hear what Madow's opinion on my next manga recommendation is.
there's a full range of expressions here, and they are not one-dimensional at all. And the expressions are wonderfully done. And I have like a bunch of like potential emojis from this. This is how I rate.
Yeah, the
like,
character arc is amazing. I really like the character arc. I think it's fantastic. I have no qualms about the art. The art is great. I don't have any problems with the art.
It just
It's everything else.
It just needs. I don't know. It needs a little oomph. I don't know. That's all I'm saying. It needs
What,
that
the
oomph.
art?
Not the art, but just like overall, it just needs that. It,
Yeah,
it needs.
I
It
really
needs
agree.
something. You know.
I think I think it does a lot of things okay, but nothing well, and I think that's my problem with it.
Like
A lot
master
of
of,
it is,
like jack of all
that's
trades,
amazing
master of
art,
none.
actually. Wait, that's gorgeous art.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it really does shine.
It does. It does
Looks
shine.
great
Yeah.
a lot of time.
It does have a. It has a cavalcade of a lot of good. Especially the 2-page spread shots. It has a lot of those, and it does them really well. You know.
Is that who I think it is?
What Shinigami-ku? I don't know if.
Is that on your chat or on my chat?
I have no idea. The chats are merged.
Oh,
So-
yeah, I've
so
got no idea. Wait.
the lines are blurred.
Hey, yo, what's up, Kamal? What's up,
Oh,
Kamal?
it's come out. Yeah. All right, there you go.
Yo, what's
Yeah, it's
up,
not
my
it's
boy?
not it's not one of mine. It's not one of mine.
Yer, yer.
I get I ain't getting credit for that one.
No, that's my boy.
Anyways, yeah.
But yeah.
I don't know. Look, it's overall pretty good manga. I'd give it like honestly like a 7 out of 10. It just it's not peak. It's decent. It's good. But
Incorrect.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I'd give it like a 4 out of 10. I really don't like this.
You gave it a 4 out of 10.
I
Four
really don't
out
like
of
this
10
series.
feels like you have nothing good to say about that. Am I wrong?
No, if it was nothing good to say, I would say 1 out of 10. That's me, King of Games, reigning supreme. But yeah, I would say 1 out of 10 if I had nothing good to say about it. But there is stuff that is good. It's just I don't think there's a lot of it.
I think it has a lot. I think it has a strong foundation. I think it's just not making full use out of everything. Yeah, and I mean it's subject to change, and I'm
Where
subject
a
to
5 out
change
of
for
10,
that,
a 5 out of 10 is an average manga, right? An average manga, and an average manga is fun and interesting to read. To me, the 4 out of 10 is slightly worse than an average manga that is fun and interesting to read because I did not have fun reading it.
Oh, the characters feel a bit shallow at the moment, but I don't know.
I would say it's lower on the mid side. I would agree. It's lower on the mid side, so it's a mid manga.
I would give this an 8 out of 10.
That's
give it an 8 out of 10. I mean,
alright,
that's-
man. You're
I
entitled
mean-
to your opinion.
I hate the word mid. Well, mid should be 5 out of 10 because that's mid. That's the middle number. We've had this discussion before. Like mid.
We talked about this. For me, mid is 4 to 6 out of 10 because it's the middle range.
Yeah, but 6 seems positive to me. I don't know. Six
is still
a
mid.
positive number.
It's like fine. It's like
look,
good
if
and
5
fine.
is the average
Mid-
number, if 5 is the average number, then 6 is above average. That's just my logic.
Yeah. But mid generally doesn't refer to one single value on the rating scale.
I know, but
there's
it
a bit of give
should.
there.
It should, damn it. It should.
If a manga can be a bit mid.
I follow by my
very good.
ideals. I'm like just pointing at my chest right now. Like
Hey, look,
I
it's
go
like
by
this.
my ideals.
Taha. It's like this. Taha. It's like this, right?
Yeah.
Imagine, right? It's literally an average, right? With an uncertainty. So it's the average plus or minus 1. It's 5 plus or minus 1. That's what mid is.
Yeah, I get like the range. I know what you mean. Like it's
No,
the
but
whole
I'm
range.
saying that's what the mid definition is. Do you know what I mean? Like how average of 1 to 10 should be 5, but there's an uncertainty. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get it.
I'm just saying.
I always get put off by when I see like not hyper realistic but realistic looking animals in like anime thing. I'm just reminded of that one horror I read, Jin Man. Every time.
I don't think I know
Just
that one.
expect it's ruined animals for me in manga nowadays because of Chin Men.
I'm not saying the numbers. 6, 7.
No, don't you dare. You fuck. Silver Door actually has legitimate
This is
trauma
a-
behind it because because he actually teaches children. So
Yeah, Mum.
This is a Christian household. We only say 6-9.
6'9", yeah.
Wow. 8, 9.
Get the fuck out. You ruined it. You ruined it. Get
My
the fuck out.
what's it called? Both my sister and my mum are teachers, so trust me, I get a lot of mileage out of it. Well, you know what? At the very least, the series has better paneling than One Piece, and isn't that something to say?
That
Isn't
is
something
true.
nice to
It's
say?
true. I think look the story progression unlike a lot of other shonen manga that I've read, from this generation, the story progression feels actually pretty steady. It doesn't feel too drawn out. It feels pretty steady.
Okay, I can agree to that as well. I can agree to that as well.
You know, the
I would
fights
say that the
feel
pacing is
long,
pretty good.
but long enough to justify. You know, it doesn't feel too short or like resolved too quickly. Unlike with the other manga, like Ichi the Witch or something else. Ichi the Witch right now has like a long fight, but it feels like it's multiple fights happening at the same time at the moment. So
The fights feel long, but they only last like 3 pages. So what does that mean to you?
yeah.
Question.
Shouldn't
The
the
fights
great
feel long, but
meme
they only
reset
last
have
3
happened
pages.
by now? No, that was a lie. The government spread.
No, see, it already has happened. It's just the cycles go so quickly now.
Yeah,
You just
we're
can't
already
tell.
back to where we were. We're already back to where we were.
Taha, thoughts?
Thoughts on the manga or?
No. The fights, you say they're long and drawn out, but they only last
No, they're
like
not
2,
long
3
and drawn
pages.
out. I said they're drawn out long enough.
Oh, sorry, they feel drawn out long enough, but they only last like 3, 4 pages. Thoughts?
Not true.
For the most part, it is true.
Well, at the beginning, it's always like that, though, because you have like fodder villains and stuff like that, and they usually just get like quick one-ups. But when it comes to the actual
Is that
fight, they
true?
get resolved quickly. But like,
I'm looking at Bleach. Bleach.
you just
chapter
saw
1.
the seagull guy. That fight went on for 2 chapters.
I'm looking at Bleach. 1 second. Bleach chapter 3. Read. Let me see this. Do.
It's like that
Is
at the
there a
beginning,
fight
though.
chapter?
It's like villain of the week sort of style. You know,
Okay, here we go.
the fights get resolved quickly. It's not gonna until you get to something a bit story heavy.
Oh, there's no fight.
Oh
There's
my
one.
god, you had this in the bag, didn't you? I just see you flip through Bleach at the top screen.
I'm looking for like a fight. Like a fight
early
in Bleach.
on when he's facing, yeah.
Yeah, when he's facing jobbers, yeah. Oh my
Yeah, like
God.
early Sakamoto days as well. Early Sakamoto days, the fights were
Okay, but
resolved
I'm a
really
massive
quickly, and
Sakamoto
then
hater.
they became more resolved of later on.
Yeah, but I'm a Sakamoto Days hater.
Yeah, okay, we'll nominate it and we can discuss about it in the next stream. Like-
No, because I'm not reading that trash again.
Yeah, but you can still jump in the stream and like chat shit about it.
Why? Oh my days! Why is it so hard to find a working?
Like I
chapter?
said, there's multitude of great double-page spreads. Like this one shot is really good, for example.
That's a great spread. That's a
Scared of the
fantastic
tunnel
spread.
effect. The tunnel effect
great
is oh my god, people were memeing that outside of their own community. That was crazy. Well, I know what my next nomination after that one I've just done is going to be.
Bro,
That'll be
why
interesting to see.
is that not
I don't even
really-
know what you nominated. I already forgotten what it was, but I can only expect good things in C-Webs.
Read online.
Alright, so
You don't remember what it was? You had to translate the title from Japanese, remember?
yeah, I know. Oh yeah, for fuck's sake, yeah, fuck.
It's better than it sounds.
Oh, you
Trust me.
motherfucker. Yeah, oh my god. I can't even remember what it was. It was some like stupid isekai name again, all over again. Like, was it like level 100 assassin and something overskilled or something like that?
Something. I can't even remember the title, but it's
Yeah,
something
yeah.
like after being exiled from 100 worlds, I have like 100 cheat skills or something along those lines.
Oh, that is that one. Yeah. Oh my god.
Trust me, it's good.
Oh my god.
Okay, so in early
It
Bleach,
could be worse. The entire stream could just be Lobotomy Kaizen, just the highest level of brain rot memes. Yeah, that's true. I mean, they earned that name. That community earned that name. To be fair, Lobotomy
Jujutsu
Kaisen.
Kaisen fans just can't read.
They just can't read. They earned that name so much. They don't deserve to be happy. That community doesn't deserve to be happy. Yeah, I'm on that sub as well on Reddit. I'm on that sub. It's funny, but they don't deserve to be happy.
okay, so in early Bleach, this is like chapter 5, right?
Yeah.
As
Yeah.
1,
Okay. Let's see.
2,
Okay.
3, 4, 5.
Do we count flashbacks?
No, I'm skipping past that. So that's 5. Skip. 6, 7,
Is that a
8.
fight scene or is that just dialogue?
8. No, there was fights in here. There's fights in here.
No, that's all
That's
dialogue. Okay, now we got the fight.
Oh, there's a delay. There's a delay. There's a delay. 8. And then it goes on to the next chapter. 9, 10.
That's the same shot again. You double counted.
What? This is not the same shot, bro.
No, you said 9, 10 just now. After you just double
yeah,
counted.
because I'm on the next chapter. Again, there's a delay. There's a delay.
Alright, what?
I counted 9 and 10 for the first 2 pages of the second chapter.
Yeah.
And then I think the fight.
Yeah, but that's early fodder though. But that's one significant to the story though. Look at Fairy Tale. Like that, the fodder goes quick.
Yeah. Okay. 10 pages, and that was across two chapters.
Alright, but can we
But this
go?
really
Can we go to what? Can we go to like later on in the early arcs though? Like I don't know, like not the Kingfisher because that's very story relevant, but like the other ones, you know.
Let's go chapter 12. Let's see what's in chapter 12.
All right, look at chapter 12.
Oh, this is a random. This is a random jobber.
All right, all right.
Okay.
The real test of how of how well it meets up to fights and all that is if it can drag its fights out as long as the fights in Super Smartphone did.
There were fights in Super Smartphone.
Worst manga of all time. I am genuinely convinced.
3.
I possibly could think of something worse, but not off the top of my head at the moment.
Super Smartphone is just
6.
I don't understand how it ran for as many chapters as it did, which is impressive considering it ran for 20 chapters.
It should never have gone past the testing phase.
It shouldn't have made it to print. I don't understand. No, it's not.
No, it's not that one. It's the one where he gets a kid who had like
Death Note.
Yeah.
Imagine Death Note and The Future Diary.
Well,
if they weren't interesting at all.
14.
That's Super Smartphone.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
17.
It's really bad. I remember covering it live as it was coming out, and I lost interest by the second chapter. This was back in like early
I've read
Kitsu
the
days.
Entire series.
Early Kitsu days when it was happening.
Right.
I've read the entire series, and I don't why. How?
Maybe, that's not true. Maybe it was the 4th chapter. I think there was the second guy. It was revealed there was a second guy with a phone, and that was it. That's the last time I read.
Okay, Taha. So this is random jobber. I've just counted up how many pages it is.
Holy shit! Is C-Wab's right?
This is literally random jobber, right?
All right, let's see. All right. So
I've
random
just counted
jobber.
it up.
All right. So how many?
And it's 17 pages.
17, but it's one chapter though.
2 chapters. It's across 2 chapters, and it's literally just a random jobber.
But that's a good comparison then. When the seagull fight was just as long though.
The seagull fight was not. What's it? Hang on. Where's the seagull fight?
That was 2 chapters. It started in chapter 30, ended in chapter 31.
Chapter 30, you say? All right. Let's count the pages. I
think the fight started even sooner.
Okay, so this is the.
All right. Well, he can't start.
No, I think it starts earlier actually. Hang on,
all right. What was? Oh, you're talking about the.
In MarriageToxin.
Oh, no, he's talking.
Okay.
He's talking about the Super Smartphone.
Oh,
right.
sure.
Did they only have 3 volumes then in the end? Okay, yeah, that's how much. Yeah.
Oh, that's not the smartphone manga I thought you were talking about.
Nah, it's a different one.
Okay, so here's.
It's not Mirai Nikki either. It's not Mirai Nikki either.
Okay.
No, it's Mirai Nikki. If Mirai Nikki was bad, I'm saying that as someone who actually likes Mirai Nikki.
I know, that's the funny thing, because I think Mirai Nikki is bad, so it's like...
Okay.
But like, it's that, but worse in every way.
I know, that's the funniest part about it.
4, 5...
This ran for more chapters than Time Paradox Ghostwriter.
Am I wrong for saying... Am I wrong for saying I don't that Mirai Nikki sucks at Ikurio? Can I finally be put on the right list? Can I not be shot on for my opinion anymore? Can we finally?
Well, it's current.
He's the witch. He's the witch. Burn
it's
him,
currently
please. Can we not put me on the on I forgot what the fuck it's called now. A crucifix. That was it.
I opened Kitsu. The top reaction is mine, and it's literally just mid. That was apparently my reaction to this series. I give it a set. Why did I give this a 7? This is not a 7 out of 10.
It's not insane.
This is a 4. I'm decreasing that.
Oh my god! This is why I said I hate people because I hate people treating 7 as if it's a bad score. It's supposed to be a good score, 7.
Oh no, I don't think 7 is a bad score at all. I think it's a pretty good score. This manga is not a 7 though. It's how it ran for 24 chapters before being canned. I don't understand.
At least Miraniki had crazy shit for shock. At least it was memorable shock and stuff that isn't a 13-year-old girl.
That's what I mean. Future Diary had something going for it.
24? Damn.
Super smartphone.
Okay.
It's just terrible.
Okay, Taha, I've counted up the number of pages in what's it called? MarriageToxin.
Yeah.
Okay. To be fair, I was wrong. But this is keep in mind this is across 3 chapters. Right?
Alright, I thought it was 2 chapters. I must have jumped
No,
midway.
it's across 3 chapters. And it's 13 pages.
Mm-hmm.
So it's long, right? But it's not very dense. Whereas Bleach is very dense in terms of its fight.
So the
You know what I mean?
action to talking ratio is a lot different in Bleach. Is that what you're saying?
Yes, but also when I was looking through those pages, right?
Yeah.
A lot of those pages are literally just the same attack over and over and over again.
Fair enough. I won't argue with that. Yeah.
Whereas in Bleach, there's actually there's a lot of choreography and variance.
This is where we double back to the statement about the range of motion thing, because then without that range of motion, you're gonna get a lot of static barrage shots that look the same, and that it just feels repetitive.
Yeah, and I definitely agree with that.
Should
we go over to the My Anime list?
Yeah, we'll go over to the My Anime list now. So, okay, so. I mean, it's got 6 recommendations, 0 mixed feelings, so it's overly positive. The score is 7.41. It's in the top 4,000, so it's pretty low on the ranks. For the amount of positive feedback, anyways. Popularity is in the top 1,000, so it's pretty good. It's pretty good in terms of popularity.
No not recommended, and no mixed feelings.
Non-spoiler review. This story has a lot of heart, great characters, memorable moments, and some intense action. It balances all these things very well, and you can't help but root for Gero, who isn't the most refined man at first, but seeing how much he wants to grow as a person as well as suitable husband for some lucky woman is truly endearing. I just feel like he just needs to be more funny. Like, he needs to be more funny, and I'll straight up root for the man, honestly. He just needs more funny. At the moment, he's just too awkward. But...
I think he just needs less yes men. That's my problem with him.
Yeah, I get what you mean, though. Like, oh, he's a bit too much of, like, I'll save you sort of kind of guy. But...
What? Hang on. This reviewer's rating is 1. But we'll
get to that one. Hold on.
Yeah, okay, yeah, carry on, sorry.
It has some fun twists, and even though the story follows a formula, it hasn't gotten boring simply because the characters are so well written. I wouldn't say they're pretty shallow, if you ask me. But
I would agree.
I wouldn't agree on that front. I think the characters are kind of a bit shallow, but... Wait, found something worse. Neolation Earthchild. Earthchild is peak. Oh no.
Earthchild, no, hold up. Earthchild, first 3 chapters are peak. Everything else is garbage.
Out of how many chapters is Earthchild again?
I think it's 20 to 30.
20 to 30. Yeah, it's not a good look. It's not a good look, man.
No, it falls off hard.
Neolation. I feel like I've read that one. Neolation. Is that the one with the fish flying in the air? Or is that something else?
I don't remember Neolation.
There was this one with goldfish
chapter
in the air.
1 of Earthchild was so good. All that shit was peak.
Yeah, everyone. I remember people talking about Earthchild, and everyone was had high prospects for it when it first came out. Yeah.
when it first came out, people were like, "This is the perfect one shot. Why did they write more?"
I highly recommend this title. What really makes this manga a cut above the rest is the fact that each potential waifu aren't just pretty; they actually have great personality. They do have great personalities, you know. It is like, and what I loved about this manga in particular was the in-between chapters where it showed like the text messages. I thought it was like fun. It was like funny, like a funny, cute dating simulator I was looking at. Which I thought was okay. You know, it's kind of like a rom-com sort of thing that they were going for with a lot of action in this one.
I have a possibly hot, possibly cold take.
Yeah.
So let's call it a lukewarm take. Obviously, women in manga are not written very well in general, right?
Yeah.
There's some really there's some very poor women or poorly written women, right?
Yeah.
I would argue that actually there's maybe like 3 well-written women in all of manga, full stop, right? Or in all of shonen manga, right?
Where are you going with this?
It's really funny that in this series, the best written woman isn't even a woman, it's a cross-dresser. Thoughts?
I don't know. Yeah, I get what you mean. I mean, you could just chalk it up to screen time. But you could chalk it up to screen time.
I think it's so stupid, man.
The entirely correct take. See what I'm saying?
I think it's so dumb, man. It actually makes me so upset. And like, it's crazy how like people are like, oh, there's so many like well-written characters. Rangiku from Bleach. I was like, shut up, bro. I was like, shut up, bro.
I mean, it took her a while. It took her a while, but she did become a fleshed-out character.
Nah, she's still trash, bro.
She's still trash.
There's not one well-written female character in Bleach. They're like okay at best. There's no well-written female character.
I guess Rukia's story kind of gets overshadowed by Byakuya's story, so...
Rukia's story is Byakuya's story, bro.
Yeah, it's a bit unfair.
Her story is Byakuya's story.
Oh, that is true. Oh, man, that's rough. That's rough.
No good characters, bro.
Oh, no.
No, don't even do that. Because Orihime might be an interesting character, but she is not well-written. Don't do that. She is not well-written at all, bro.
What about like someone completely different, not even main cast, like Nemu?
I don't remember Nemu too well.
Mayuri's doll. Well, you disagree with me, Silva, about Nemu.
I mean, her backstory is interesting, but she's not exactly like a strongly written character. I would say arguably the best written female character in shonen is Bulma, and I don't even like Bulma. Because like if you think about Bulma's really fleshed out. She's extremely layered. She's a very complex character. She's really, really well written. She's not even really that likable. But that's the intention of Bulma. I think Bulma full stop. I would argue Bulma full stop. Because it's all culminating, like, it's all her character. To be fair, Super exists, and Dragon Ball Super sucks ass. But...
Well, they're doing another Super. No.
Yeah, I know. It makes me so upset. But hopefully it'll be better than the last trash.
Specifically really Bulma in early Dragon Ball Silver, correction.
Yeah, that's what I was replying to. I think that early Bulma is probably peak Bulma, but she doesn't fall off that hard. I
think Bulma in early Dragon Ball Z, specifically roundabout from Saiyan Saga to Frieza arc, she had a bit of a character thing going on there as well.
I think Frieza arc is my favorite Bulma because she's so well written. And she's really interesting and really annoying, exactly like a teenage girl would be. I think
she's like in her 20s at that point. But
she is in her 20s, you're right.
Is my least favorite version of her, Silver
she's
says.
Not likable. She's not likable. I agree, she's not likable, but she's extremely well written. I think the reason why she's so well written is because Toriyama wrote a RAL. I think it's because he wrote Dr. Slump.
Yes, okay, fair fair enough, I guess. I mean, but he's had a long time with this character. I feel like he would have had plenty of opportunities to give her something to do well
You say
at.
that,
You know.
but then you have Rukia, who sucks. You have
Yeah, but Rukia was
Sakura.
like not even on screen half of the time, you know.
Sakura.
Shinigami, like the Shinigami arc, she was in, you know, in the fucking prison. In the Arrancar arc, she was doing something separate half of the time, more than half of the time, you know.
Okay, Sakura Haruno. She's also garbage. Really.
Yeah,
poorly
but
written.
Sakura's Sakura. Like, what do you want?
Okay, Tsunade. Tsunade then. She's still not well written.
Yeah.
Like there's so many like
I,
all of these series have the same problem where these characters are not very well written.
But Silver makes a good point though.
I mean, okay, she's attractive, but this is not my point that I'm making. This is
Yeah,
actually
that's
the
why
complete opposite of the point I'm making.
She has a lot of plot.
Man, shut up, bro.
Rangiku has a lot of plot too.
Man, shut up.
What's your beef?
What's the
What, are you gay?
What's the other series? One Piece. Oh my god, Nami. Oh, the devastation they did to her character and to Robin. Oh my god. We used to be
but to be fair, everyone's had that problem since the time skip. Like the entire cast.
No, I agree. I mean, oh my god,
they broke Chopper
Disneyfication
down. They broke Chopper down to 2 points now. There's no point. He does not do anything else. He only does Kung Fu point and Monster point, and that is it. I think Oda forgot that Chopper had like 7 different points at one point.
Taha, you know in Billy Bat, there's Kevin, and then there's what's it called? Fake, what's his name? Like the fake Billy, right?
Yeah,
Kevin's
the fake
Billy and the fake Billy,
yeah.
right?
That's Chopper.
No, that's not Chopper. That's One Piece, bro.
That's One Piece.
Eiichiro Oda is Kevin Yamagata, and then somewhere along the line,
he got killed
Eiichiro
and he's
Oda
replaced.
Oda
got killed and he's replaced. That's why he hasn't done any in-person reveals in a long time.
It's a fake Oda.
It's not the real Oda.
No. Oh my god, dude. Oh, I hate what happened to One Piece.
I just wanted to see new versions of the previous points with the whole Chopper. Because he had jumping point, arm point, horn point, you know.
It's crazy that Pikachu is more fleshed out than Tony Chopper. And Pikachu doesn't talk, bro!
Pikachu's got Iron Tail, bro, and Electro Ball. He gets new moves every season. Like
Pikachu at least gets Volt Tackle, bro.
Pikachu forgets half his shit, relearns half his shit every season.
Manga was a mistake. I don't know about
Return to Doctor Who.
You had me in the first half.
Alright, Marriage Toxin is an ongoing manga. So this person did 47, he gave it 8 out of 10. Marriage Toxin is an ongoing manga that's absolute joy to read. It needs more recognition. Please give it a chance. The art is extremely solid, I agree, if not fantastic. I agree. The panels are stuffed with details that are easy to miss if you're flying through the material. They do so much to elevate the work as a whole. But I would say it's overly reliant on the static images. The amount of care and attention put into this aspect is actually impressive. It is true though, because there is a very good amount of detailed background work that happens in Marriage Toxin that I forgot to mention as well, which I thought was very, very good. It's very good at setting the atmosphere. Action scenes are crisp, easy to follow, and never boring. Yeah, they are easy to follow. Boring. The characters, while not extraordinary, are strong. It's quite difficult not to fall in love with Garo's character when watching him navigate talking to a woman, only for him to deliver the most unintentional, out-of-place response imaginable. I feel like it could be a lot funnier, though. I don't know. It's the comedy aspect. It just could do a lot better. I don't know if it's just because I've been hit with such golden comedy over the years that this just doesn't feel as strong, or...
Okay, but you're a Gintama fan, so I feel like you don't actually know what comedy really is.
You shut the fuck up, you motherfucker, you. You son of a bitch! How dare you! We literally got in the chat the duality of man right now. Shut the fuck up, and he's got a point. You mo. The duality of man.
Wait, I'm screenshotting that. That's so funny.
You just clip it. Clip the damn thing. Why are you screenshotting?
No, I'm screenshotting the shut the fuck up, he's got a point.
Yeah, fair enough.
Wait, where's I'm gonna put in
his chemistry with Kinosaki is nothing but short of brilliant. I feel like they play off each other really well. It's always funny. Comedy in this series is absurd to the fullest, almost in a Bucky sort of way without the body horror. From a thug who spits lead boba on at his enemies to that time a character carved an entire violin out of a tree only to immediately throw it at Garrow, wasting his crafts. That's true. Yeah, I thought it was. I don't know. I just feel like the delivery of the joke could have been a bit better. I don't know. It's just.
I mean, ultimately, comedy does always come down to its delivery. Do you know what I mean? Like,
I don't think there's
no
just
matter
like.
How, do you know? No matter how funny the concept of the joke is, if it's delivered poorly, it won't be funny.
It's just because it's like the comedy is a bit too subtle. It's like it's happening and you're kind of just there. But for a series like this, it needs to be, I don't know, more. They need to call it out more, I think. I don't know. It's a bit too subtle.
It'd be what it be.
Those with eyes to see. Shut the fuck up, Z-Wabs. You don't have eyes. You don't read. That's the point. That's the problem with you.
I have a fucking absurd fucking
Well, you have a take or a review?
Absurd review.
Alright, like, hold on.
Look at my fucking what's it called, bro?
The resolution's pretty bad when it comes to text, so I'll just go get it.
Oh really? Hang on.
Yeah.
Let me zoom in. It's I actually don't even really want to put this on my screen because it's really fucking
Where is it? I don't see the one. Are you sure you're not misreading a 7?
The spoiler tag. It's under the spoiler tag. It's not actually spoilers, but it's under the spoiler tag. But I don't know if you want this on your screen. It's super cringe. I've zoomed it in. Oops.
But this guy read 1,000 chapters, though. He must have something to say.
Yeah, this is why I was like, all right, man, whatever you fucking say, bro. And you know what?
All right, okay. I mean, I saw the word lesbian in there, and I'm immediately thinking this is gonna be like bigoted as hell.
Did you see the political correctness in there?
Oh my god, is this the political correctness guy all over again? Oh my god. We had a few years ago a guy, but this isn't the same guy. This isn't the same guy who literally rates it by categories as for one category being feminism and the other being Silver. No, Silver was there for that. Silver was there for that too.
So funny.
Yeah, he rated it by political. What was it? Oh, it's on video now. It's on this guy. No, it's not the same guy because.
All right, let me read it. All right,
I'll let you read it this time. All right.
Has there ever been a Jump series manga that has embraced minorities to this extent?
Oh my god!
By the way, I didn't see one melanated person in this entire series. In 30 chapters, I did not see one melanated person.
There's a tanned masochistic guy that shows up at like chapter 60. So.
Excellent. To put it bluntly, it's a political correctness manga. Characters and settings heavily aligned with political correctness appear. Lesbian women, men with cute faces who enjoy cross-dressing, making it essential reading for those who adore political correctness. However, this work is fundamentally a marriage-hunting comedy manga, so such elements are entirely unnecessary. The story development...
Wait, marriage hunting comedy manga. To be fair, he could be a marriage hunting comedy purist. So let's not jump guns at the moment.
A wide genre, might I say. The
Anyway,
story development and settings also feature numerous noticeable inconsistencies. First, early in the story, the protagonist is forced into a situation where he must find a marriage partner, but this is all his younger sister's fault, which it isn't, by the way. It's his fault. She's not in charge of the family. Then, by chance, he meets a cross-dressing marriage scammer. This scammer advises him that by helping people, he can make them fall for him and marry him, thus kicking off their joint marriage hunt. But if helping people were enough to find a spouse, the protagonist wouldn't have struggled so much before. And would someone fall for him just because he helped them? This story is packed with convenient plot devices where every woman the protagonist helps inevitably falls for him. By the way, anyone who can draw...
okay, he does make a point about every female not female protagonist, but every female love interest falls in love with him.
I think that sucks. I also don't really agree with that. I think that sucks ass. I mean, it's harem all over again.
It is, but that's like the one small kernel of truth, you know.
Yeah. By the way, anyone who can draw will understand this immediately. But the artist responsible for the artwork in this manga hasn't studied human anatomy. You can just see just how bizarre this artist's drawings are on YouTube. So if you're interested, look them up there. If you're looking for a work filled with convenient developments designed to please readers, this manga is recommended. 1 out of 10.
I mean, this is clearly a troll, right? Like, this is a troll.
Yeah, surely.
I mean, why does it have a spoiler tag? He just went through the first 2 chapters.
Yeah, right?
Why does it have a spoiler tag?
He said embraced minorities.
That's a good point. That's a good point. CWAVs. Let's put in an AI detector. Let's see if
Oh, true. Throw it in. That's a good point.
Let's put in an AI detector. Let's
I
see
doubt
what
that's AI though, but that's really funny.
Do I have to log in for this shit? No, I have to sign up for this shit.
Shouldn't do. Oh wait, no, that's not the AI detector I use.
Alright, hell. Oh no, I never use AI detection.
That was pretty good.
I do a lot of coding, so it's 5% AI. Yeah, I know it's all a scam. I know AI detectors are all a scam. I know. They just do that just so they can.
When I used it to check if it recognized my recognized my cover letter that I just literally copy pasted from an AI. It was like 100% AI. I was like, all right, you got me. I was like,
but they just go for the basic shit. But sometimes it just like it says AI even though I wrote something 100%.
Oh,
anyway,
fair.
All right, so I mean he read 999 chapters, so clearly he knows something we don't. So
I mean, yeah, he clearly knows something the author doesn't either.
But I'm pretty sure he's just a troll though. This looks like just a troll.
Yeah, I want to see what else they. And what's funny is that he clicked recommended. He clicked recommended, bro.
Can we?
I want to see what else he's reviewed.
So he gave Midori Days 9 out of 10. Siren is a 9. He gave Porn 9.
Porn? What?
Yeah, there's like a hentai manga here.
Amazing, bro. Wait, no recommendations.
Klatachi.
Reviews.
Magical Girl Download. What the fuck is that first one? Which one? The very first one. Backstabbed in the backwater dungeon. My party tried to kill me, but thanks to an infinite gacha, I got level 99999 and friends, and I'm out for revenge. 10 out of 10.
You know what's really funny? I've read this. I've read this series.
Oh
and
my
it's
god.
Trash.
Alice in Borderland got a 9. That's.
I read it like a few years ago.
We Never Learn got an 8. Gigant got a 5.
Wait, what? Wait. Go to there.
Wait, am I missing
Go to
something?
their reviews. Wait, please, I'm begging you, go to their reviews.
The
Go
reviews.
to them. And then look at what they wrote for Sakamoto Days. They have to be a troll.
There has to be a troll, right?
No, like
There's
go
zero
to Sakamoto
There's
Days.
zero recommendations. There's only where's it?
Oh my god,
Where's the
that's
reviews?
so funny.
Where did they keep the reviews?
Uh, it's the 11 under. If you
Oh,
go
11.
back-
Sorry, I don't know why. I can't fucking read today. All right, Chainsaw Man. This is yeah, this is all just trolling. You can tell. Like,
No, skip all the way to Sakamoto Days.
I want to see the Chainsaw. Okay, fine. Sakamoto Days. Where is it?
The first two sentences are so funny.
To begin with, this work has the wrong title. The character title is Asakura Days. That's how faint the protagonist's impression is within the story. While Tenjo Tenge followed a similar pattern, this manga has one crucial difference. The author's artistic skill is remarkably poor. Surprisingly, the creator is a graduate of Japan's top art university, which making it hard to hide one's astonishment. This also applies to Kagurabachi, but how can someone tasked with drawing action scenes have such poor drawing skills? If it's not immediately clear what kind of battle is unfolding, no one should be willing to pay money for that manga. Yeah, he's just talking. I generally feel like he's talking. I just get curious about the Chainsaw Man one. I feel like this would give him a lot of flack. This is an action manga where the protagonist fuses with a dog that has chainsaw blades. Is growing out of his head to battle enemies. The theatrical film adaptation was also released, achieving the remarkable feat of debuting a number one. Okay, really, it feels like I'm reading like a CNN broadcast right now. However, the craftsmanship as a creative work is extremely sloppy. The artwork in this work is also catastrophically awful. Is there some absolute rule that a manga hits in modern times have to have messy artwork? On top of that, the illustrations lack any sense of movement, making them utterly joyless to look at. The enemies that appear are various devils, but their characters' designs are far too careless. The author probably thinks that naming them devils is sufficient. The ultimate example is the angel devil. Isn't that just a regular devil? Isn't that angel devil an angel or a devil? I found myself wondering this sense endlessly. I think he just wants that angel bussy, I think. But that's...
I found myself pondering this endlessly until dawn broke is such a fire line.
If you ever want to read a philosophical gory action manga, I highly recommend picking up this work, rating it 1 out. He's clearly trolling, honestly.
No, this is clearly a troll. It's clearly a troll.
It's clearly trolling, but...
Or was it? I found myself pondering this endlessly until dawn broke.
It's
dude,
really
so
silly.
Funny.
Alright.
So funny.
Send someone the gift writing on fire. You mean Gangster's Paradise?
Dude, so funny.
Oh my god. Okay, let's take a look at the... So, we're pretty much hitting the end of the stream, and oh my god, we hit 4 hours. Fucking hell.
Yeah.
This is the longest we've ever done.
I got a lot to say. Right.
Yeah. All right. So next month will be an extended month because I won't be able to host next month. My entire all my time slots are completely booked, so we're gonna have an extended month. So more time for reading manga and more time to catch up with the manga that you may have forgotten to catch up on. So that's it there. We got a few nominations, but I will close the nominations before midnight. So if you guys could so kindly go in the Discord, go on the Google form link and just nominate your manga real quick. Only takes like 20 seconds to do all that. You know, it's that would be very nice. The more the merrier, and we get more options to come. Hopefully, Ang will be hosting with us in the next session. We'll find out her recommendation, her nomination in the next couple of days. It's perfect. We can spend all the
also have
time
an
reading mine.
announcement. I
So-
also have an announcement.
You also have an announcement. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. I'm just gonna make you bigger, even though there's like a few second delay.
Yeah, that's fine. Right. I have my second charity stream. This is the big announcement, debut announcement.
Mhm.
This is, I've named it. Help us. Wait, I'm not on the fucking scene. There we go. Boom. Help a sister out.
All right. There's a bit of a delay, so give him a sec.
Wait, give it a sec. It's coming. It's coming.
There you go.
Boom.
Are you on
Help a
Are you on
sister
MS
out.
Paint right now?
Yeah, it's an episode. Don't worry about it.
God damn it.
Listen, it's
Yeah.
Swale's second scuffed charity stream. It can't not be scuffed. Do you know what I mean? That's
Yeah.
why it's in MS Paint. It'll be on March 7th at 8 p.m. will be the start. And then I'll hopefully do a 12-hour stream.
So what is this? What is the charity in question?
So the charity, thank you for asking, is Women's Aid, which is a charity that I believe around the world helps support women who have gone through domestic violence, who are going through domestic violence, and various other traumatic incidents. They provide homes or direct women towards shelters that they can go towards, where they might seek shelter, seek safety and sanctuary. This is an important cause. Actually, so the reason why I decided to do this stream, or this charity stream rather, so during Movember, right, a friend of mine, very close friend of mine, her name's Amber, she actually stated that it kind of annoyed her that, for Movember, a lot of women go out of their way to do charity stuff for men and things like that, whereas that doesn't really happen so much the other way around. Men don't really show up for women, and I was like, man, she's kind of right. I haven't really seen anyone show support for women's charities and things, or any men showing support for women's charities and things like that, unless they've done some sort of like heinous act towards women. Then they're like, oh, I'm taking accountability, so I'm supporting this women's charity. I'm like, that's kind of like two-faced. So I'm like, you know what? You're right. And I want to be the change that I want to see. And I don't expect to raise a ton of money. I don't expect that at all. I just want to bring forth the awareness, right? So I'm starting this charity stream in support of Women's Aid. The charity's name is Women's Aid. I realize that's confusing. And yeah, hopefully I'll do a bunch of collabs during the stream. I'll release a proper schedule in either both my Twitter and my Instagram. So please follow me there to keep updated. I don't stream ever. This is not a plug for me. I only ever stream.
I think the last
when
time you
people-
streamed was a couple of years ago playing Halo. So
No, actually, that was before that. The last time I streamed was for my previous charity stream. Which was
yes,
for
yes,
Gaza.
of course, yeah.
Yeah, before then it was Halo, and it was just because I was like, I need something to keep me playing Halo because I don't really enjoy that game.
Yeah.
But yeah, so I'm gonna be arranging a bunch of collabs. It'll be March 7th, which is the day before International Women's Week starts. I don't want to do it on International Women's Week because I don't want to take away any viewers that.
Yeah, you want to be the headliner.
Yeah, for sure, bro. Yeah, man. But yeah, no. So I want to hit it before this week starts so that I don't take away from women who are doing that.
So you said the 7th, right? So that is that is Saturday, March. No.
Yes.
Yeah, Saturday, March. Yeah.
Yeah, Saturday, March the 7th at 8 p.m. GMT. GMT. I should write that down.
Oh, he's gonna be fasting during that time as well. So props to you, man. Good luck
That's
with
true.
that.
I will be fasting. That is very true. G. Oh god.
Well, thank you so much and taking part in the stream, man. It was very fun. It was very fun.
No, thank you for
chatting with
having
you.
me.
Yeah.
Thank you for having me. I enjoyed myself a lot, actually.
Yeah. And thank you guys for taking part into the chat as well. It's at the end of the day, it's a club, and it's always worthwhile to hear back from everyone, even if some people's opinions are wrong.
What do you mean? That's all yours, bro. know what?
I'm pretty
You know
sure
what?
everyone's just gonna say in the chat it's me, but I'm
We
convinced
love,
I'm
you know what?
convinced
We
it's
love
everyone else.
fostering supportive communities here.
There we go.
We love fostering supportive communities here. So you know what? We were all wrong,
We were all
especially
wrong.
you.
Especially me.
You.
Especially me.
As the leader of your community, you were especially wrong. You know what I mean?
I mean, there's a reason why the main chat where people go, to say like an issue is called Blame Maddow. So it's okay.
Hilarious.
So it's all
Fire,
good.
actually.
So
Cool,
that's it
man.
basically. So yeah, like I said before, don't forget to nominate a manga. More nominations make for more varied options, and it just makes things more helpful. We'll be back to the 4 manga schedule thing like before. It's just going to be extended month next month. So we won't.
Extended?
So next,
Oh, I know exactly what to nominate then.
you're gonna just double down on Kingdom, aren't you?
Yeah, man, that's one of my favorite series. I love Kingdom.
Go for it. Why not? If people
fact, I'll
vote
do it
for
on
it,
stream
if
right
people
now.
vote for it, people vote for it. It's it's all good. So
No
the
one's gonna
next
vote for
stream
Kingdom,
won't be
bro.
on the 7th of March. It will be on the 4th of April. And yeah. But I'll probably do some discussion streams, possibly during Ramadan, possibly on weekdays.
Okay,
So
cool.
we'll see how it goes. Hopefully it'll be all right. I'm just gonna doing my pilgrimage trip next week, so we'll see how that goes. But, yeah.
Congratulations on that again.
Thank you. Anyways, I'll see you guys later. Have a good night. Bye.